At Focus Bank,
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years of business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Good afternoon, folks, and welcome to high school basketball here in Aycorp Sports. We're coming to you from the historic Roy Hahn Gymnasium on the campus of Risco High School for the Tri-County Conference Tournament. Our second night of the tournament features all the varsity teams in the Tri-County Conference. Alongside my broadcast partner for the first of four tonight, Garrett Hicks, I'm Jim Riker, here to bring you all the action this evening.
I'm excited to be here with you along for these first two games tonight, Jim. This first game features the number 1 seeded Risco Tigers, who absolutely just rolled through the regular season in the Tri-County Conference, number 7 in the Class 1 poll. In North Pemiscot, the Mustangs are in a case of determinations. These players are almost all freshmen and sophomores with just one junior. They are essentially a junior varsity team playing varsity teams all season long. Only one win of the season came on the Aycorp Sports Network against the Clarkton Reindeer JV. You have to give North Pemiscot credit and Coach Matthew Badd for sticking it out this season.
Yeah, you really do. They've had a very tough year. That 6 kids, and like we said, only one junior, and the rest sophomores and freshmen, and just a long, tough season. And they've stayed with it. Still try to get out and compete. And of course, Risco on the other hand, I mean, they've got aspirations even beyond the Tri-County tournament.
Yeah, definitely. This Risco team, like we said, is ranked number 7 in the Class 1 poll. They have big aspirations to advance in the state playoffs. Risco feels like there's always been a gauntlet in their way with Scott County Central and Door, and they feel like they have more of a legit chance this year of advancing past the sectional game, you say.
We are, I believe, going to have the national anthem here before the start of this one. So we are going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with the starting lineups and the first of 4 tonight here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016. man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th.
We are back at Risco High School, Roy Hahn Gymnasium. First of 4 games tonight here at the Tri-County Tournament. The number 1 seed Risco Tigers take on the number 8 seed North Pemiscot Mustangs, and we'll go with our starting lineups here. For the North Pem Mustangs, it's number 1 Miles Brown, a 5'4" freshman. Number 11 Blake Ham, a 5'10" sophomore. Number 15 Timmy Lehman, a 5'11" sophomore. Number 34 Carson Liu, a 5'7" sophomore, and number 12 Marshall Vaughn. That'll be the 5 starters for Coach Matt Babb tonight. And for the Risco Tigers, the number 1 seed and the number 7 ranked team in Class 1 in the state of Missouri. Number 0, Landon Baker, a 6'1" junior. Number 3, Eli Rogers, a 6' sophomore. Number 14, Owen Fortner, a 6'4" sophomore. Number 20, Sammy Smith, a 6'3" junior. And number 24, CJ Blankenship, a 5'11" senior. They're coached by Brandon Blankenship and assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith. And Garrett, really young team too when you look at the fact that, Blankenship's the only senior that starts. A lot coming back next year for Risco. The rest of the conference can't be very excited about that.
Yeah, definitely a lot coming back for Risco, and not just only Risco. A lot of the conference, you see North Pemiscot has a lot coming back. Also some other teams like Gideon, Holcomb, and Clarkton also return a lot, so the Tri-County is in good hands.
We are set to go here. First of 4 tonight for the Tri-County Tournament. We'll be back on Thursday night with the semifinals and then Friday with the finals. Risco with the basketball. North Pem in the zone to start off. They kick it in the corner to Smith. Gets it inside to Fortner. Back out to Smith, open for 3. Good inside, outside movement. Air ball thrown up. Rebound taken down by Vaughn. Up the floor, walks it up is Miles Brown. North Pem, I would assume, would like to keep it a slow-paced game if at all possible.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like Risco comes out in a 1-2-2 zone here to start.
North Pem with the basketball. It's knocked away by Smith. Loose on the floor, still loose, out of bounds, and will go back to North Pemiscot. Just underway here. This is the 1-8 matchup. Our next one will be number 2 Cooter and number 7 Southland. Little trap there, nothing doing. Miles Brown with it, right side to Lou, kicks it back out to Brown. Into the post, then Lou gets it, fakes the 3, not there, takes it top of the circle, back out to Brown. And we're gonna have a 3-second call. Got caught in the lane, Marshall Vaughn got caught in the lane down there. It's a turnover, will go to Risco.
As you spoke about, North Pemiscot being very patient offensively. They have, they're playing for house money here, you say.
Blankenship for 3, boom. CJ Blankenship with the first 3 of the night, and it's 3-0 Risco. You cannot let CJ out there by himself.
Yeah, CJ's a really good shooter for this Risco team. The son of Coach Blankenship, who's also a good shooter in high school.
Brown with it, kicks it off to Lou right side. He's double teamed over there. Kicks it inside to Brown. He goes up, it's well short, goes out of bounds, and will go back to Risco. Brown at 5'4" gets in there with Fortner and Smith, and that's a tough spot for him.
Yeah, we saw Brown in the Clarkton Holiday Christmas Tournament. He had a really good game against the Clarkton JV. That's a big piece for North Pemiscot moving along in the future.
Left side to Smith. He drives into about a 12-foot jumper, up and good. Nothing but net for Sammy Smith. He's got 2, and it's 5-0 Risco. And Risco, I think, early in the season, Garrett, it was a lot of how Sammy Smith went, Risco went, but they've really changed a little bit this year as Smith gets a steal and dishes it off, gets it right back up and good. They've changed a little bit. They've got a lot of kids who can score now.
Yeah, guys are starting to step up, and that's what you need coming, here February, March. Eli Rogers, Owen Fortner, CJ Blankenship all are stepping up and contributing to big roles.
7-0 for the Tigers. Brown gets it back. Lots of dribbling, not much penetration. No, now he does penetrate a little bit into the lane. Tries to go left side and does get it at left side. It's Vaughn with it. Oh, let's take that back. It's Vaughn inside now. Up and good. Marshall Vaughn from Timmy Lehman, and it's 7-2.
Yeah, nice pass there by Timmy Laham. He found the backside guy on the block there and finished.
Right side, Blankenship's open for three once again, and it's good. He's got 6 now as the defense didn't quite rotate over. 6 for Blankenship, 10 for Risco, and it's 10-2. Brown walks it up again. Into the corner, long three, up short, no good. Rebound taken down by Rogers. He's quickly ahead to Smith. He drives to the basket, kicks it off, and we're going to have a blocking foul. That's going to go on Carson Liu, his first, team foul number 1. Smith really trying to be, it looks like, a distributor tonight as much as anything.
Yeah, nice ball movement here early on. Risco's really trying to, see what they can improve on here to move on in the Tri-County Conference Tournament.
Inside to Fortner in the lane. Shot just rims out, no good. Rebound by Ham. And a timeout by Coach Matt Babb. Wants to discuss a couple things with his young team. It is a full timeout, I understand. So we'll take a 30-second break as well. It is 10 for Risco, 2 for North Pemiscot. We'll be back in 30 seconds here at the Tri-County Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back at Risco High School. Risco leads North Pemiscot 10-2 here. First game of 4 this afternoon. We have the Tri-County Tournament all week this week, Tuesday, Thursday, and then 2 games on Friday. The 2 on Friday will be on Aycorp Media, as Aycorp Sports will be in Cape and to broadcast the Cape Central Sykeston game. So we've got double feature for you on Friday night.
Yeah, no shortage of basketball here on the Aycorp Sports or Aycorp Networks here. All kinds of basketball to watch this week.
Brown walks it up. Wholesale substitutions set to come in for Risco. Liu drives down the lane, gets it knocked away. It's loose on the floor, taken away. Liu gets it still loose, and finally Sammy Smith comes away with it, gets it ahead. Nice pass off to Blankenship, up and good. Nice feed there by Eli Rogers. It's 12-2. Halfway through the first period. Left side to Liu. Tries to get it inside, knocked out of bounds, and we'll have substitutes coming in for the Tigers.
It's like Dylan Emery, Riley Calvert, Josiah Vasquez, and Aaron Denson all checking in for Risco.
And that's my partner from Risco who knows these guys. Thank goodness. That helps me out. North Pem to inbounds, and they do get it into Brown. He brings it up top. That's the thing with Risco, too. They can go 9 deep, and they don't lose very much.
Yeah, you don't see that much in Class 1 basketball either. It really helps Risco off their bench when they get in foul trouble.
Calvert with the nice steal and pass, and then Vasquez gets fouled, and he will shoot 2 free throws. It's also nice when your 6'3 kid can make a 6'4 kid can make a pass like that.
Definitely. Risco is very versatile, 1 through 5. They work a lot on that in practice in their transition basketball.
Brown with his first foul, team foul number 2. Vasquez free throw, no good. Risco 5 of 7 shooting the ball so far tonight. North Pem has gotten 2 shots off so far. They're 1 of 2. Second free throw this time is good. 13-2. Risco with the lead. Blake Ham will bring it up. Kicks it left side. Then to Vaughn, who loses it out of bounds, but it'll go back, be touched last by Risco and go back to North Pemiscot.
One thing about Risco here, there's not very many places to take the ball out, so Carson Louis in a really hard spot to get the ball in.
You are right. You are right on the floor. There's no question about it. Brown with it, crossover dribble, nothing there, and pulls it back out against the defense of Vasquez. Goes right side, tries to drive in, tries to get it inside, does get it inside. Turnaround jumper, it's no good. It's good, but there's going to be a walk call first, so it'll be a turnover and go back to Risco. Eli Rogers walks it up for the Tigers to Denson, another really good three-point shooter. Then back to Rogers, who can shoot it as well. A little short this time. Brown with the rebound. He comes out of there quickly for North Pim. He's going to go to the basket, but Eli Rogers with a nice tip from behind and the steal. He's quickly back for Risco. Inside to Calvert. He steadies himself, goes up and good. 15-2. Good look by Rogers and a good finish by Riley Calvert.
Yeah, nice head fake by Calvert, guys. Defender up in the air and finish the layup there.
I think Calvert's a kid that for Risco to really make a long run is going to have to really step up in once they get to the district time.
Yeah, like you talked about, foul trouble becomes an issue, especially in those bigger games, and they'll need guys off the bench like Calvert and Josiah Vasquez right there to step up.
Turnaround jumper up and falls in for Eli Rogers, and that time maybe a little too much sharing of the basketball. Probably could have gone, Emory could have gone and put that in probably. 17-2 though for Risco. Risco's playing solid zone defense here. Try to go cross court, it's tipped, out of bounds, and will go to the Tigers.
That's also one other thing about Risco is they can play zone or man. On any given night, they're pretty solid in both defensively. You'll see them change up looks a lot with their man-to-man and their zone in the bigger games.
And then, once again, that's really important because you're going to get nights where you've got to be able to play that good zone to stop some big guy, and then nights that you need to play the man-to-man to stop the three-point shooters. And there is Aaron Denson for three, and it is 20-2. North Pim with the basketball, Brown with it, and a steal by Smith. But Brown gets it back, off to Lou, cross court, up and good. Finish there by Timmy Lyman, and then quite right back down the floor, it's Denson for two more. Did not take long for Risco to get back down the floor.
Yeah, you could see Matthew Babb, the coach of the Mustangs, was stretching to get back, but Risco beat him down the floor that time.
22-4 here with a minute to go in the first quarter. This is our first of four today. Lou with it. Gets double teamed. Then a jump ball, and it will go to stay with North Pemiscot. Dylan Emery in there ties that up. North Pim with it. Ham. Across to Lou. Still 35 foot from the basket or so. 41 seconds to go in the quarter. Brown gets double teamed there. Then gets it out to Lou. Knocked away by Emery. He's down the floor quickly with it. He kicks it off to Vasquez, up and no good. And we're going to have offensive goaltending, I believe. Yeah. 20. Go ahead.
You don't see that one much in high school basketball.
No, you do not. That's exactly right. As a matter of fact, I believe that's the first offensive goaltending I've seen all season. And I've seen a lot of games. So 17 seconds to go here before halftime, or before the end of the first. Brown tries to go into the corner with it, throws it out of bounds to be a turnover. I bet when you get 500 people in this gym and with as close as things are to the court, it's quite the atmosphere in here. Oh, great putback by Sammy Smith after the three missed by Denson. Well, we're at the end of one. It's 24-4, Risco with the lead. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
We are back at Risco High School. Risco with a 24-4 lead over the North Pemiscot Mustangs. And this is, as I said, our first game of four today on the varsity side of the bracket in the Tri-County Conference Tournament. Our next game will be the number 2 seeded Cooter team against Southland. Then we'll have Delta C7 and Gideon in our final game of the night with a 4-5 matchup between Clarkton and the Holcomb Hornets. So be good there. I did read in the paper on that one, Garrett, that Holcomb's got some kids injured maybe. Is that right?
Yeah, Holcomb had some guys injured. Bryce McNabb, he's out with a little bit of a hip issue. I think those guys are getting more healthy than they can run in this Tri-County Conference tournament.
Smith misses the three. Calvert keeps it alive, but then it's taken down by Ham. And Lou with it for North Pemiscot and kicks it off to Brown. It's like Risco's going to a man-to-man here for the second quarter. Brown out front, guarded by Blankenship. Lehman with it, knocked away, but he gets it back. In a bad spot, and then Lou gets double teamed there. Good job of even out of the man-to-man trapping. Brown gets it, goes to the basket with it. He goes up and no good. Rebound by Sammy Smith. He gets it ahead to Fortner. Fortner to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor. It'll be out of bounds to the Tigers. It's going to go on River Garner, I believe, his first, team foul number 1 in the second quarter for the Mustangs.
Staying out of foul trouble will be a big factor for North Pemiscot. Only one sub on that bench right now.
Now that makes it tough too, besides being so young. Smith for three, good. It's tough. I mean, when you only got 6 kids, it's hard to even practice that away.
Yeah, you can't scrimmage. I guess you can do 3-on-3. That's about it in practice.
Right, makes it very difficult. Brown walks it up, not across the timeline yet. Now he gets across, guarded there by Blankenship. Picks up his dribble. He's going to have to go somewhere with it and does get it off. Inside to Rivers, up and good. River Garner for 2 and it's 27-6.
Nice move by Garner there. He attacked downhill and drew the basket.
Fortner, nice pass, and Blankenship gets it to fall in. It's 29-6. Good feed right there. Brown brings it across and kicks it off to Lehman. Tries to drive inside, gets cut off there nicely. Brown's guarded by Baker. And that's going to be travel. Took off before he put it on the floor. Eli Rogers, Josiah Vasquez checked back in for the Tigers. 5:55 to go in the first half. Risco with a big lead, 29-6. Fortner at the free throw line, turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Blankenship with the rebound and kicks it to Rogers for 3. Good. Eli Rogers, the left-hander for 3, 32-6.
Risco continuing to add to this lead here early. Everybody's getting in the scoring books. Vasquez has 1, Smith has 9, and Denson has 4. Everybody contributing here.
4 of 8 from the three-point line for them. Only 6 shots for North Pemiscot so far.
See, they only have 6 shots, but they are 4 for 6. So when they are getting a shot off, they are converting pretty solidly.
Brown with it up top. Miles Brown, the 5'4" freshman. Go by Vasquez. Certainly a game that Coach Blankenship can put a lot of different combinations out there to see something, a particular matchup he might like or something.
Yeah, it helps you see different things throughout the course of the game.
Rogers off to Fortner, back to Rogers, up, gets it blocked by River Garner, but that'll be a foul, his second. And we'll send Rogers to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Really impressed with the way that the Tigers are sharing the basketball tonight.
Yeah, as you talked about, 13 for 17 from the field. I'm not sure on the assist total, but, anytime you shoot that well, there's good ball movement throughout.
9 of 10 inside the arc so far. 33-6 as Rogers makes that free throw. Makes the second. Eli with 7 now. Go along with the rebound, and it's 34-6 Risco. Brown off to Lou. Stop, picks up his dribble in the corner, kicks it to Brown in the corner. He thought about trying to take the 3, but it wasn't there. Lou gets it back, spins into the lane, but it's knocked away by Vasquez. Then Brown gets it back. Nice pass off to Lou. He tries to get in the lane. He goes up with it. It's up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Good job by Carson Lew at 5'7" of continuing to battle inside. Foul goes on Owen Fortner, his first, I believe the first foul on Risco this evening. Loose free throw, no good.
Yeah, Risco's first foul of the game, doing a good job of playing, solid defensively.
Lew makes 1 of 2, so it's 34-7. Rogers will bring it up, walk it up, or trot it up, actually, for the Tigers. Halfway through the second period here. Blankenship runs baseline, gets into the corner, and to Rogers, a nice pass to Ford. They're up and good. Nice play there. Blankenship opens up the inside when he runs the baseline. And Garrett, and then nice feed inside.
Yeah, it's not the play what the original play is designed up for, but they took what the defense gave them, and that's a smart IQ by the Risco Tigers.
Brown down the lane, tries to get to the lane, and it's going to be a jump ball tied up there by Blankenship, and it'll go back to North Pemiscot. Lew kicks it out now to Garner. Bad pass. It's going to be backcourt. And it is a turnover backcourt violation. Looks like we're going to have Calvert and Denson and Emery check back in for the Tigers. And Marshall Vaughn to check back in for North Pemiscot. Rogers to Vasquez to Emery. Back out to Vasquez now. Calvert at the high post. He'll take a 15-foot jumper and good. Nothing but net for Riley Calvert. He's got 4, and it's 38-7.
Risco doing a great job of continuing to move the ball, all across the court, inside out.
As you mentioned, lots of kids in the scorebook right now already for Risco here in the second quarter. Brown with it, gets it off inside. Shot is blocked by Calvert, knocked out of bounds. Will stay with North Pemiscot. I figure by Friday night, this place will be pretty packed out for a conference championship game.
Oh, yeah. If you watch the Richland game here on the Aycorp Networks, it was a packed house, and I expect nothing less on Friday night. This gym fills up, and it's not much of a better atmosphere. I'm sure it's up there with Bloomfield.
Yeah, absolutely. Vasquez gets fouled by Brown. That'll be Brown's second, and it'll send Vasquez to the line to shoot 2 free throws. He's 1 of 2 from there so far this evening. First one up and rims out, no good. He's got a second one. That one's short, no good, but Calvert pulls down the offensive board out to Emery. He drives into the lane, kicks it off. Eli Rogers short, no good. Vasquez with the rebound, kicks it out. Denson to Emery. Denson will take the long 3 now, good. Aaron Denson for 3, 41-7.
Risco continuing to share the ball. They had 2 or 3 looks they could have shot their own, but they're being unselfish and moving the ball, like I said, inside out across the court.
41-7, 2:31 to go here before the halftime. Brown tries to cross over, not there. Knocked away, loose, Calvert, nope. Still the Mustangs. Lehman with it. Then a steal by Rogers. He gets it ahead to Emery. Kicks it off left side to Denson. Rogers for 3, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Vaughn of the Mustangs.
Have some freshmen checking in at the next dead ball. Brayson Coleman, Caden White. Good to get freshmen in the game. That'll be big contributors here in a few years.
Brown up top. And when you've got this many talented players, it's a little tough to get enough minutes for everybody, and especially when you don't have a JV, to get those freshmen some playing time is a tough thing to do sometimes.
Yeah, anytime you can get them in the game, it's huge. Like you said, no JV team for Risco due to low numbers, but when you can get those guys in the game, it's big for growth and development for the future.
Denson brings it up to Calvert at the free throw line, then to Emery. Denson's open for three, top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Good, strong rebound there by Ham. He kicks it off to Vaughn, and then to Lou. Emery hounding him in the backcourt. And we're going to have a foul there, a little too aggressive. That'll be Dylan Emery's first, team foul number 2.
Yeah, just a little bit too much defensive pressure that time. Emery got a little bit too handsy with it.
Yeah, they'll let you body up, but once you get those hands involved, that's usually a problem. Minute 17 to go in the first half. 41-7 Risco. Lou with it. Kicks it out to Ham. Then to Vaughn. Vaughn down the baseline runner, off the mark, no good. Emery with it, and he's going to be fouled there by Blake Ham. Be the fourth team foul on North Pemiscot. So still out of bounds. No free throws being shot. Denson will bring it up quickly for Risco. Calvert flashes to the free throw line, not there. Jumper up and good. Didn't take Caden White long to get in the scorebook. He's got a 3, and it's 44-7.
Yeah, nice shot there by Caden White. He had 9 points there tonight against North Pemiscot and picking back up where he left off. Nice looking shot there from the freshman.
42 seconds to go in the quarter. Brown with it up top. Denson on him. Denson's going to get a little hand check there. That'll be the third team foul and the first one on Denson. North Pem just really has trouble getting the ball to the basket. They play so far from the basket with their ball handling.
Yeah, and it's hard to really do anything offensively when you're playing, like you said, 30 feet away from the basket. If you can't shoot it very well.
Blue off to Vaughn, no good. Rebound taken down by Emery. In the corner. Cullum with it, and then throws it over the top of Denson and out of bounds. Be a turnover on Risco.
Once again, great officiating group we had here today. Kevin Lawrence, Shannon Foster, and Donnie Jenkins. Appreciate all the efforts they put into this area.
Brown with it. 4 seconds, 3 seconds to go. Long three by Brown at the buzzer, no good. So we're at the end of the first half. It is the Risco Tigers 44, the North Pemiscot Mustangs 7. We'll take a break and be back here in about 7 or 8 minutes with the halftime stats and then the second half of this game on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years of business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Welcome back to the Tri-County Tournament here at Risco High School on Aycorp Sports. I'm Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks along with you. It is 44-7 Risco at halftime, and just Garrett looking at some quick stats here. Risco has shot the ball incredibly well. 11 of 13 from 3, 6 of 11 from 2, 4 of 7 from the free throw line. Almost their worst percentage from the free throw line. Just really shot it well.
Yeah, as we talked about in the first half, Risco, they're moving the ball really well, across the perimeter. As you can look at some of the scoring, Eli Rogers has 7, Vasquez has 1, Owen Fortner has 2, Caden White has 3, Blankenship has 10, Aaron Denson has 7, Raleigh Calvert has 4, and Caden White, like I said, had 3 points for their 44 points. They've hit 6 3-pointers here just in the first half. They shoot it really well from 3 consistently, as it seems like.
Yeah, they really do. So it's 44-7, and we've got 3 more for you tonight. The next one is the Cooter Wildcats, isn't that right?
Yes, Cooter Wildcats.
Wildcats and the Southland Rebels.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Cooter just fell out of the state poll. They're still receiving votes, so I guess you could say 2 state-ranked teams here in the Tri-County Conference Tournament.
Right. My first time for seeing Cooter or Southland this season, so I'm looking forward to that. For the North Pemiscot, they had 2 from Timmy Lehman, 2 from Marshall Vaughn, 2 from River Garner, 1 from Carson Liu for their 7 points in the first half. Only 7 field goal attempts in that first half, and you just can't win ball games if you can't get shots up.
Yeah, like I said earlier, they shot 7 shots. They're 3 for 7, so percentage-wise, they're shooting really well, but they are not, being able to get shots off. And on the other hand, Risco's gotten 23 shots off, and they're shooting 16 for 23, so the counterpart's not helping them out any. Right,
exactly right. So, and it's sort of what you would figure with a 1-8 matchup, and especially a state-ranked team like Risco is. I mean, they're a quality, no question, quality program. I had somebody I was talking to today from Dexter that was. I told them I was coming down, and they were like, "Man, that Risco group, they're pretty stout." I said, "Yeah, they're very stout. They have a chance to." I'm looking forward to if it comes down to it, the rematch in the district tournament between Risco and Richland. I think will be a dandy once again, because those are 2 teams that either one that could advance could advance pretty far, I think, in Class 1.
Yeah, definitely. And this next time will be at Richland. Richland fell to Scott Central beat Scott Central by 8 last night, and that's the second time they beat them. They say it's hard to beat a good team 3 times, so that district could get interesting with Scott County Central and Richland.
Absolutely right. I'd like to give a big shout out to Avis and Robin Earnhardt watching from Campbell, Missouri. We appreciate them. I know they're big Risco Tiger fans, and we really appreciate them joining us. Baker takes a 3, and it's good. Another 3 for the Tigers, and it's 47-7. We've got a 40-point ball game right now. Looks like Risco's going to start the half in a man-to-man. They've got Rogers, Blankenship, Fortner, Baker, and Smith out there. Miles Brown with it for the Mustangs. To Lou. Tries to go backdoor, but it's taken away by Rogers. He gets it ahead to Baker. Baker's going to go up and give it off to Smith. Up and good. Sammy Smith with 2. He's got 9 now, or 11, excuse me, now, and it's 49-7.
Once again, good ball movement from Risco. Landon Baker had a wide open layup, but he gave it up to Smith, who converted the layup.
Good switch on defense there. Brown loses it. Baker gets it ahead to Smith, who kicks it off to Fortner. He goes up. Ooh, misses the dunk. That's what they were shooting for there, and he missed the dunk. Brown brings it down to Lou for 3. Good. Carson Lou for 3, and it's 49-10. One of the games we had earlier, Carson, with North Pemiscot, Carson Lou is not afraid to shoot that 3 ball and has got a decent touch on it.
Yeah, like we talked about, North Pem is very young. Miles Brown also, he had a really good Clarkton Holiday tournament. I believe in that 7th place game they won, I think he was in the 20-point mark. So
absolutely.
Good pieces to build on if you're a North Pemiscot fan.
Rogers to Brown, then to Fortner, up and missed the shot. No good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws. And that's the kind of shot that Owen needs to finish around the basket there as we get ready for district competition.
Yeah, you can see he has a really good touch down low, really good moves. He has a nice up and under, a nice head fake. It's just the converting part of it there, like you see on that free throw that's critical come down the stretch in February.
Risco 4 of 8 now from the free throw line.
Every single point matters once you get into the district tournament.
Absolutely. Misses them both. Rogers with the rebound, kicks it off to Baker, up and good. Landon Baker with 2. Baker's got 5 now, and it's 51-10. Brown with it out front, guarded by Fortner. And Rogers switches. Brown tries to get to the basket. Nice job there by Rogers. He just lost out of bounds, but good job defensively by Rogers, not fouling, but just playing good, solid defense.
Yeah, you can get in really bad habits in games like these, but Risco's doing a good job of still playing, hard-nosed basketball, man-to-man defense, and just walling up defensively.
Lou with it, tries to drive the basket, gets it blocked, but that'll be a foul on Landon Baker. Got him with the body, if nothing else, and that'll be 2 free throws.
As I say that, and then you got to...
Right. Exactly right. Yeah, you just said it, in the lane sort of opened up there for Carson Liu, and he drove to the basket. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. We have a second. Calvert checks in. Looks like that Eli Rogers is taking a seat. Second free throw by Liu is good. 51-11. Carson Liu with 5 now for North Pemiscot. Smith with it. He'll take the 3 from the top of the circle. Good. Sammy Smith, really fine shooter. He's got 14. Brown with it up top. Lou with it. Tries to drive this time. He's cut off by Baker into the lane. Gets it blocked by Calvert ahead to Blankenship. He's going to take it all the way to the rim. Up and leaves it short. No good. But right there, put back up. Second time by Fortner, up and good. Got an official's timeout.
It's like Miles Brown's in a little bit of pain.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there's not much off the bench to
can't do very much. That's exactly right. Coach Babb doesn't have a lot of options there. Brown walks it up. He's guarded there by Baker. And off to Lou. Tries to drive inside. Gives it off to Ham. Still loose on the floor now. Ham after it. Gets it back. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Matt Babb to keep the basketball. It'll be a 30-second one.
Nice effort by the Mustangs to, even though they're down on the scoreboard, they're still continuing to play hard here.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting on the floor after it. So as we mentioned, we've got 3 more tonight in this first round of the Tri-County tournament. And then Thursday night, we'll be back on the air with the semifinals. It'll be myself and Bobby Alford on Thursday night. And then Friday night here from Risco, it'll be Bobby and Luke Carter, and they will have the JV championship at 6 p.m. and then the varsity championship to follow it. I will be in Cape, and I will have Matt Tanner with me, and it'll be the Cape Central Tigers hosting the #1 ranked in Class 5 Sykeston Bulldogs, undefeated Bulldogs, which should be a good one. So you have 2 opportunities to watch basketball, but one on Aycorp Media, one on Aycorp Sports on Friday night. So lots of good basketball still to come this week. Inbounds, North Pem with the basketball, Vaughn with it, and then kicks it off to Brown. He's guarded there by Blankenship. Steps on the out-of-bounds line, it'll be a turnover. It's hard to step on the out-of-bounds line, not step on a chair over there just about, but it's a turnover and will belong to Risco.
Yeah, this is a really good gym to press in also, small sidelines, and you go to the Dexter Bearcat Event Center, you can have room for days, but here it's the opposite.
Absolutely right. Absolutely. Calvert to Fortner at the free throw line. Smith with it now. Drives inside, kicks it across court to Baker. He loses it. Then to Fortner. Calvert outside, long jumper, good. Riley Calvert with a 3. 59-11, Risco.
Once again, everyone playing Risco's 1 through 5 is playing, Calvert's more of a big man in Class 1 basketball, but he's stretching the 4 and, shooting the 3 well.
8 of 13 for Risco shooting the 3 tonight. Brown with it. And a steal by Baker. Threw it right into the passing lane. Baker's going to take it, kick it off to Blankenship. Back to Baker. Up and good. And he's fouled and will shoot 1. Let the defense come to him. He got fouled and gets the basket. That foul will go on Miles Brown. That'll be his third. Baker's free throw rims out, no good. Rebound, though, by Sammy Smith. Kicks it back out to Baker. Landon with it to Blankenship. Thought about the long three, doesn't take it. And then tries to force the pass, and it's knocked away, but they get it back. Long jumper by Smith, no good. Rebound by C.J. Blankenship. Back out to Smith. Right side, Calvert, back to Baker. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, tied up, taken away by North Pim. A couple opportunities there missed by the Tigers. Blankenship comes up hobbling a little bit. Brown out front. Picks up his dribble now. Kicks it off, knocked out of bounds by Fortner.
Winner of this game looks like it'll be Risco. Will play the winner of Holcomb and Clarkton Thursday at 6 o'clock, I believe.
That'll be our fourth game of the day, the Hornets and Reindeer. And a 5-second call, and it'll be a turnover and go back to Risco with 3 minutes exactly to go here in the third quarter.
That could be a really good matchup, that Holcomb and Clarkton game. They met about 2 weeks ago, I think it was, and Holcomb won, I believe it was 61-57, so it could be a really good game.
Should be a really good matchup. You're exactly right. Calvert, long three, no good. Rebound by Garner. Kicks it to Brown, he'll walk it up. North Pim trails by 50, 61-11. 2:40 to go here in the third.
Risco back to a 1-2-2 zone look.
Brown to the basket, gets it blocked by Calvert to Smith. Gets it ahead to Blankenship. He runs it out, up for the layup, up and good. C.J. Blankenship has got 12 now, and it's 63-11. Blake Cam kicks it to Brown, then to Lou. Left side behind the three-point arc. Gets double teamed. And then to Brown. Gets it back, goes up, gets it blocked by Smith, and then we're going to have a foul on Owen Fortner as he goes across Blake Ham. It'll be 2 free throws for Ham. Second one on Fortner.
The gym's slowly starting to fill up as we get into game number 2 of the afternoon. Good crowd for a 4 o'clock game.
Free throw up, and Ham with his first point of the afternoon. Goes along with 4 rebounds. He'll have a second. Ham is a 5'10 sophomore. It's up, and it is no good. He stepped across the line, so it'll be a lane violation. And it'll go back to Risco. Sub set to come in for Risco here. Smith, jumper up and good. He's got such a nice form on that jump shot.
The thing about Smith is he can play inside out. He can throw it down in transition. He can attack the basket, against the set defense, and he also shoots a 3-ball really well.
Yeah, he's just got a really pretty jump shot, and he gets a steal there. He's going to go to the basket, up and misses the dunk. Just a little short on it. Brown with it, off to Garner, to Lou. Calvert picks him up, and he drives into the lane, kicks it across to Garner. Garner loses it, gets it back, gets it blocked, but that'll be the third one on Fortner. Just a little too aggressive on the swipe on the try to block it there. And River Garner, the 6'3 junior, only junior on his team, shoots free throw, up and good. Garner's got 3 now. Rogers, Denson, Vasquez, and Emery check back in for the Tigers, leaving only Riley Calvert on the floor from the last 5. Garner's second free throw, also good. Good touch there from the free throw line. 5 of 8 now from the 3 for North Pemiscot. And we're going to have a foul on the floor. Going to go out of bounds. See who that's called on. I believe it's on Garner. That'll be his third. 1:15 to go in the third quarter. Emery in the corner to Denson, wide open for three. And that's almost automatic with Aaron Denson out there if he's that open for a three.
Yeah, we saw Denson shoot it really well in the Clarkton Holiday with tournament we covered and shooting it well here against the Mustangs.
9 of 16 from three, 17 of 24 from two, but only 4 of 10 for the Tigers tonight. Ham with the ball up top for North Pemiscot. Tries to get it to Lou, and does get it to him finally. Lou tries to spin inside. Calvert says none of that, knocks it away, and ahead to Denson. Cross court to Emery. He fakes, goes up, shot's no good. Rebound taken down by Brown of North Pemiscot. Then ahead to Lou. He goes up for the basket, up and good. Carson Lou's got 7, and it's 68-16. Denson for 3 more, good. Aaron Denson for 3 more, 13 for him now. And it's 71-16, 11 seconds to go in the quarter.
Anytime you have a shooter like Denson off the bench, that can come in and give you a huge spark plug, not only offensively but defensively. That's a big thing to a
Absolutely.
Good team.
And Emery gets the basket at the buzzer. So we're at the end of 3, and it's all Risco. 73 for Risco, 16 for North Pemiscot. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports. Back at Risco High School, it's all Risco as we head to the 4th quarter of this first round game of the Tri-County Tournament. Risco 73 and North Pemiscot 16. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks with you. And Garrett, as we've talked about a little bit during the broadcast, you know, Risco just with a bunch of really good shooters, and they've taken advantage of some open looks and the youth of North Pemiscot tonight.
Yeah, Risco doing things very well offensively and defensively, only giving up 16 points. And looking at their stats, you know, 18 for 26 from 2, 10 for 17 from 3. You know, at the free throw category, they need to improve, though, only 4 for 10, 40%, winning the rebound total 12-9 here.
5 of 13 for North Pemiscot. They have the ball. We'll have a running clock here in the 4th quarter. Our next game will be Cooter and Southland. Cooter, of course, and Coach David Mathis had that nice run last year and got to won the district, got to sectionals. Rogers with the rebound, brings it down quickly, going to take it to the basket, loses control of it though. It's knocked away out of bounds and will stay with Risco. Not to rub salt in the Cooters' wounds, but I saw Principia on Saturday, and shockingly there was an issue with the scorebook and the scoreboard. Amazing.
Yeah, I was keeping the stats on that game, and I had to change my score around 3 or 4 times there in that little sequence there.
Yeah. Denson to Rogers. Emery for 3, long, no good. Rebound, Vasquez. He kicks it out to Rogers. Denson, top of the circle, 3, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Garner. Good, strong rebound to Ham. And he'll bring it up for North Pemiscot. 6:47 and counting, 73-16 Risco. Risco in a 2-3 zone here. Just played good, solid half-court defense all day. To Lehman. Blue up top. Garner at the high post for North Pemiscot. He's got the ball now, drives inside, kicks it back out to Lew's, open for 3, no good. Rebound by Rogers. Good inside out, just couldn't finish. Rogers to the basket, up, no good, but he'll be fouled and he'll shoot 2 free throws. And I think that's going to go on Garner, and it'll be his 4th, I believe. That is on River Garner, his 4th, team foul number 1. Another team I've not seen so far this year, Garrett, is the number 3 seed, Delta C7. I've seen Gideon, but not Delta C7.
Yeah, Delta C7 is a team that went to the district finals last year in Class 1 District 1, lost to Clarkton on a game winner, so they have a little bit of a, a wound there still from that loss. Chris Dye is the head coach. He won Player of the Year in this conference in 2017 with the Gideon Bulldogs. He went to state with the Gideon team in 2016, so C7 looks to compete in this tournament as a 6th seed.
Brown open for 3, short, no good. Rebound. Nice rebound there by Ham. He gives it off to Brown. He goes inside. Emery with the block, but he gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Miles Brown, the 5'4" freshman, will shoot 2. Foul was on Emery, I believe, his first. Brown's free throw up and good. First points of the night for Miles Brown. Risco's done a nice job of keeping him off the scoreboard so far.
One thing to look at is North Pemiscot has shot it really well from the free throw line, 6 for 9 right now, and we'll see what happens on this one.
Yeah, 7 of 10, that's 70%, that's great shooting. Just not there enough.
We talked about their offense stays really deep out. If they can attack the rim more and get to the free throw line, they might have some more success in that category.
Steal, but Emery gets it back, kicks it in the corner, and right through the hands of Cullum and out of bounds. Halfway through the fourth, 75-18. First of 4 today, as we said. Next one will be Cooter and Southland.
Let's go back in a 2-3 zone now.
Lou gets open for 3 in the corner, short, no good. Emery, off of Emery, out of bounds, will go back to North Pemiscot. Blake Ham to inbounds. He does get it into Lou. Then to Brown. Miles Brown steps it back out. Rivers at the free throw. River Garner at the free throw line at the high post. He's guarded there. Then it's Denson with the kick. Going to go back to North Pem once again as the clock continues to run.
Looking at your next matchup, like we said, Cooter and Southland at 5:15. Then Gideon is a 6 seed and Delta C7 the 3 seed at 6:30. And then your nightcap is Holcomb and Clarkton, which could be a really good game here.
Yeah, we're thinking the last 2 should be pretty good. There's a three-pointer by Timmy Lehman, 75-21. And a lot of times when you get in a tournament like this, the 1-8 and the 2-7 are a little more questionable. And then once you get to that 3-6 and 5-4, and then the semifinals, certainly much better games then. You did the JV last night, and I didn't get to see both those. Who won those?
Gideon won their JV game 61-41, I believe, so they'll play Cooter, and Cooter won big time over Delta C7. Alex Sykes for Cooter had 39 points, 10 threes there for the Wildcats. So C7 or Cooter and Gideon will play Friday for the Tri-County Finals.
Good move there by Lou. Faked the pass to the corner, took it to the basket, and gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. And a timeout by Coach Blankenship. Wants to talk about a little something, I think. 30-second timeout, I believe, so we'll keep it right here. 75-21. Big lead for Risco. There seems there's always one of the teams that comes out of this Tri-County Conference year in, year out who advances on and does well at the state level.
Yeah, you've seen Clarkton advance on out of this tournament the past 2 years, or not the tournament, the district tournament. Last year they went to the League at 8, lost to South Iron. The year before that, they went to the sectional and lost to Leopold, and they've seen in the past years, Risco's had some really good teams that's advanced on all the way to the League 8. That came out of the Tri-County Conference too. People say it's one of the weaker conferences, but it seems like teams are always advancing out of it.
Absolutely. So we've got Carson Liu. Shoot free throws here. That was the 3rd foul on Dylan Emery. Free throw up and a little off the mark, no good.
Also, Cooter out of the Tri-County Conference last year went all the way to the, I'd say, Final Four with what happened to him.
Right. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Garner, nice rebound up off the glass and good. River Garner for 2. He's got 6, 75-23. Good rebound there. Under 2 minutes to go. Tipped. Cullum with it to Denson. Back out to Vasquez now. He's guarded out there by Brown. Cullum puts it on the floor, drives to the basket. It's knocked away, loose, tied up, and then it's going to go to Brown. He's got it. Comes down the sideline with it. Kicks it in the corner to Garner. Drives baseline, loses it out of bounds. It'll go back to Risco. Minute 12 to go in the ball game. 75-23, Risco with the lead. Aaron Denson, senior, brings it up. Vasquez in the corner to White, back to Vasquez. He drives to the basket as it opens up. Shot's a little wide, no good, out of bounds, and will go to North Pemiscot.
Just under 40 seconds here to go in this game. Looks like Risco will advance on to play the Holcomb Clarkton winner.
They walk it up the floor. Lou with it. Thought about going to court. Now he'll take the 3 up short, no good. Tip, Brown gets the rebound. He goes up. He gets fouled there by Cullum and will shoot 2 free throws as the clock will run down. Semifinals will be Thursday night here at 6 and 7:30. We'll have them for you on Aycorp Sports. Brown's free throw is good. He's got a second one. Second one good. He makes them both, and that's going to be the final. Final score will be 75 for Risco, 25 for North Pemiscot. And we'll get just some quick stats here and go from there.
First for Risco, they're led in scoring by, let's see here, Sammy Smith had 16, Aaron Denson had 13, CJ Blankenship had 12, Raleigh Cover had 7, Dylan Emery had 2, Caden White had 3, Eli Rogers had 9. And for their counterpart, the Mustangs of North Pemiscot, they were led in scoring by Timmy Laham. He had 5, or River Gardner. Actually, Carson Louis had 7, correct me. River Gardner had 6, Timmy Laham had 5. Blake Ham with 1, and Miles Brown with 4 points for their 25 points.
So 75-25 win for the Risco Tigers. We'll take a break here. We'll be back in about 12 or 13 minutes with the Southland Rebels taking on the Cooter Wildcats here at the Tri-County Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Beam, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Welcome back to the historic Roy Hahn Gymnasium on the campus of Risco High School for the Tri-County Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports. I'm Jim Riker, joined again by Garrett Hicks for Game 2 of the varsity first round here at the Tri-County Tournament, featuring the number 2 seeded Cooter Wildcats taking on the number 7 seeded Southland Rebels.
Yeah, good to be alongside you here, Jim. These Cooter Wildcats are the number 2 seed in the Tri-County Conference Tournament. They're receiving votes in the state poll. They have done a tremendous job with this team. Even though they lost everybody from a year ago, they are continuing to still compete here at this team after a long run to the state quarterfinals last year, losing to a Principia team that defeated Charleston on Saturday in the 6-man shootout. They return to Class 1 this season, and they have a really good chance to win that Class 1 District 1 district. Seems like anytime Cougars in Class 1 District 1, they have a chance to compete. They come in with a record of 13-7, and they were ranked in the top 10 in Class 1 until this week. They're coming off a nice win at Clarkton at home last week. Southland comes into this game with a record of 3-18 with wins against North Pemiscot, Zalma, and Eagle Ridge Christian Academy.
So this will be my first look at Southland. I'm looking forward to seeing them. They have a big roster. Cooter, only 6 kids dressed out, of course. Between JV and varsity, they've only got 6 dressed out in the varsity. They will be in their home whites tonight, and they'll be trimmed in red. As Garrett mentioned, they're coached by David Mathis. And Tyree Washington is the head coach down at Southland. And we are getting set here for starting lineup. Southland will be in their gray uniforms, trimmed in red. And they will go like this. Number 2, Camden Washington, who's a freshman. Number 3, Logan McKay, a senior. Number 4, Noah Beal, a sophomore. Number 5, Jeremiah McMinn, a junior. And number 15, Trace Gibson, a junior. He's the big guy in the middle. So, and for the home team on the scoreboard, the Cooter Wildcats, they will go like this. Number 10, a senior, Ethan Strickland. Number 11, a senior, Tyson Banks. Number 21, sophomore, Jaden McLevin. Number 44, sophomore, Rice Lynn. And number 50, a senior, Caleb Gunnels. We mentioned they made it to the quarterfinals last year in Class 2 in the state of Missouri. Got beat by Principia in that controversial game, and then have dropped back down to Class 1, and they are in that Southern District Class 1, correct?
Yes, they're in that district that has Delta C7, Gideon, and Clarkton. North Pemiscot is also in there, and Naylor. You know, any of those teams, I say, have a good chance to win that district. It's very wide open, you know, with Cooter, Clarkton, and Gideon and Delta C7, so that'll be interesting come late February.
Caleb Gunnels and Trace Gibson will jump it up here to start this one. This is the 2-7 matchup. Chance to play on Thursday night. Cooter with the basketball. Man-to-man defense. Shots off the mark, no good. Run down by Camden Washington. And he kicks it off to Jeremiah McMinn for Southland. Zone defense for Cooter, which you might expect with only 6 kids dressed. Washington up top. Ball's loose, but taken away there by Beal. Long 3 up, off the mark, no good. Long rebound tipped off of Southland. Will go back to the Wildcats. I would think Caleb Gunnels has got to have a pretty nice game probably for Cooter and to keep their offense flowing. Quick foul there on Southland. It's going to go on Jeremiah McMinn, his first, team foul number 1.
Looks like Southland's coming out man-to-man. Cooter runs a lot of Princeton action, so we'll see what they do offensively.
Strickland to Banks. Banks with the three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, taken down by Gibson. In the corner, Southland. Back up top to McMinn. Washington loses it, but gets it over to Neal. He'll take the long three for Southland. It's good, and Southland takes a quick 3-0 lead.
Nice looking shot by Noah Bill to get the Rebels on the board here.
In the lane, up and blocked, but a foul will be called on Logan McKay of the Rebels. And that will send Ethan Strickland, the senior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws for Cooter. Just underway, if you're just joining us, Risco with a 75-25 win over North Pemiscot in the first game of the night. So they've advanced on to the semifinals on Thursday night at 6 o'clock. Winner of this one will play at 7:30 on Wednesday night against either Delta C7 or Gideon. Second free throw is good. Full court pressure by the Wildcats. Cross court, and they get it across the timeline. No problem to McKay. And McMinn gets it back. Washington loses it. Down the baseline, runner up and off the mark and no good. Rebound taken down by Lynn. Garrett mentioned man-to-man defense here for Southland, and a steal. Beal quickly up the floor with it. He goes going to take it to the basket. Euro step through, up and good. Nice Euro step, and it's 5-1 Southland.
Nice start by the Rebels here. They're hot offensively. Offense is turning into defensive pressure.
Banks to the basket, up. It's good, and he'll shoot one. That'll be the second one, I believe. Well, we'll see who that's called on. Yeah, it is the second one on Logan McKay. He will check out, and Elijah Finkbeiner will check in.
Southland does have a lot on the bench, but I'm not sure how deep they will go. Looks like a lot of them, more of their younger guys on the bench here. Don't really know much about their bench.
Free throw up and good. So far, Cooter's been able to get to the basket when they wanted to. They're 1 of 3, 2 of 3 shooting for Southland. Cooter with the defensive pressure. Beal gets it, splits it. Tries to get it inside. Good hands there, though. Knocked out of bounds by Cooter.
Looks like Cooter stays in that 2-3 zone with a big 6'8" Caleb Gunnels in the middle of it.
Yeah, he creates some issues for some teams to take it inside. Long three, long no good. Rebound by Cooter. They get it ahead, tipped. That goes off of Gunnels, out of bounds, and will go back to Southland. Good hustle back on defense there by Southland.
Yeah, nice job there by the Rebels to get back in the transition.
2-2-1 full court pressure. They get it in the corner. Then to Beal. He takes it to the basket, loses it though, and it's taken away by Banks. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. Then the lane opens up, down the lane. That's going to be a foul on Elijah Finkbeiner. And it's already the 4th team foul on the Rebels here with 4:54 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, Southland, like we said, not much off the bench. They have a lot of players on the bench, but they're not very deep with, depth-wise. So they'll want to stay out of foul trouble if they want to, be upset-minded against the Wildcats.
Free throw by Strickland, no good. Chance to tie it here with this free throw. He does tie it at 5, and he's got 2 points now, and it's 5-5. 4:53 to go in the first quarter. Still the 2-2-1 full court pressure, or mid-court pressure, and then a steal by Cooter. And then a nice job of knocking it away by the Rebels, and quickly down the floor is Southland. Up top to McMinn. Kicks it off inside. He goes up, reverse layup, no good by Gibson. He gets it back up, no good. Rebound by Gunnels. Quickly down the floor is Cooter. Strickland with it. Long three, up and good. Rice Lynn for three, the sophomore, and it's 8-5 Cooter.
There's that Princeton action I talked about that Cooter likes to run. They got the ball reversed over to Rice Lynn in the wing and knocked that three down.
Inside, Gibson up, reverse layup up and good. Good look inside, good reverse layup there by Gibson, and it's 8-7. Long three, that's going to be good once again by Rice Lynn. He's got 6 now, he's feeling it a little bit, and it's 11-7 Cooter.
Nice looking shot by Rice Lynn, the brother of Rhodes Lynn, who led the point guard for the Wildcats last year.
Inside, bad pass. Gunnels comes away with it. He kicks it off to Strickland. Strickland pulls it up, gives it to Banks. Banks gets to the basket, but he's going to be fouled on the floor by Camden Washington. But that'll be the 5th team foul, so that will send Banks to the line, I believe, to shoot 2 free throws.
Fouls on number 2, Camden Washington.
Logan McKay checks back in for Southland. 11-7 Cooter lead. Banks' free throw, good. 12-7, 3:26 to go in the first, so Cooter will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter. Second one, this one off the mark, no good. Taken down by Beal. He's out of there quickly for Southland. But then a bad pass taken away by McLevian. He's going to take the three, good. And Cooter is shooting a three very, very well. They are 3 of 5, and we're going to have a quick timeout by Coach Tyree Washington of Southland. And just defensively, they're not rotating very well and getting back very well.
Yeah, Cooter's starting to speed Southland up, and it's causing Southland, to get out of their offensive patient attack. And Cooter's knocked down a few threes here. Looks like they're 3 for 5 from 3. Rice Lynn has 2 threes for 6 points. Tyson Banks has 4.
And even with the only 6 kids for Cooter, they play an aggressive defense, but have done a nice job of not picking up any fouls so far.
Yeah, they've changed up looks. Started off just in a half-court 2-3 zone. They went to a 2-2-1, back to a 2-3, and then a little bit of a 2-2-1 half-court trap.
So McMahon will bring it up for Southland. They get it across the timeline. Now cross-court to Beal. Drives into 15-foot baseline. Good-looking jump shot. It's 15-9. Beal with 7 of the 9 for Southland. Banks. Outside three, up long, no good. Tipped out of bounds. Will stay with Cooter. Went off of Trace Gibson. Inside to Gunnels, right off of Gunnels though, and it's a steal by Beal, but he loses out of bounds and will go back to Cooter. That'll be McLevian to inbounds. He does get it into Strickland. Strickland with it, going to try to drive in, can't exactly, but gets the three-pointer off, no good, tipped, rebound taken down by Southland. Quickly down the floor is Beal, crossover dribble, goes all the way to the basket, up and good. And I am impressed with Noah Beal so far. He's playing very well.
Yeah, Southland's holding their own right now. Offensively, they're getting back to their patient attack, and defensively, they need to keep on stringing together stops for that time. Ethan Strickland with the steal and score.
Yeah, got in fairly easily for the basket. It's 17-11. And a steal by Cooter. Then knocked away, saved though by Banks to Gunnels. He's going to take it and kick it right side. Three, up and short, no good. Nice block out by Trace Gibson. McMahon to the basket, gets it blocked by Gunnels. And here comes Cooter once again. Quickly down on the floor. McLevian up and good. He's got 5, and it's 19-11 Cooter. Number 2 seed with an 8-point lead.
That's what having 6'8" Caleb Gunnels can do for you, blocking the shot and making an outlet pass for transition basketball.
Steal by Gibson, gets it off, up, and good once again to McLevian, and it's 21-11. 7 points for Jaden McLevian, the sophomore. To Beal, 1 minute to go in the quarter. Long three, up, long air ball, no good. Quickly down the floor is Banks. He's going to take it to the basket. Good stop. Pop missed the shot, though. And then Gunnels is going to be over the back. That'll be a first foul on him. First foul on Cooter as well. And into the ball game is number 24, Adam Forsythe, a senior for Cooter. And Gunnels will take a break with 46.4 seconds to go here in the quarter. Finkbeiner checked back in for Southland as well. McLevian again, a little stop pop jumper, no good. Rebound up. Forsythe and missed the shot, gets his own rebound, loses it, and then gets it knocked out of bounds, and will stay with the Wildcats. 29 seconds to go here, and it's a 10-point Cooter lead in this first round action at the Tri-County Tournament here in Risco. Banks, 18-foot jumper, good. Tyson Banks with 2. He's got 6 for the Wildcats. Trying to get a trap there on Beal. They get it in the corner, then it's in good hands, knocks it away. Chance for a basket here before the end of the quarter, right side. McLevian for 3, good. 26-11, an offensive output here for Cooter all of a sudden. And we're at the end of the first quarter. It is the Cooter Wildcats, the number 2 seed, 26. The Southland Rebels, the number 7 seed, 11. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
We are back at Risco High School. Second game of the day. The Cooter Wildcats lead the Southland Rebels 26-11 at the end of one quarter. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks with you. And Garrett, Cooter's shooting the ball really well so far.
Yeah, Cooter's shooting really well here. Looking at some stats, Cooter is 4 for 9 from 3, 2 for 8, or 5 for 8 from 2-point field goals, and 9 for 17. On the other end, Southland 1 for 4 from 3, and 4 for 8 for 2, 5 for 12 total.
Yeah, and it's 5 more shots for Cooter for one thing makes a difference, and they've been to the free throw line 7 times where Southland has not gotten there at all. So put all those together, and that's why we've got a 15-point lead for the Wildcats as we start the second quarter.
Yeah, Cooter's defense really started to speed up Southland there. They switched to that little half-court and full-court trap there.
McMinn with it. Picks up his dribble, kicks it in the corner. Looks for someplace. He's double-teamed there. He drives on the baseline. He's going to step out of bounds. It'll be a turnover, and it'll go back to Cooter. Into the ball game for Southland is going to be Kanan Balgus, a junior. And Logan McKay gets a little breather. Strickland brings it up for Cooter. We mentioned they've only got 6 kids, so can't go very deep on their bench for sure. Strickland drives baseline, stops, pops up, and short, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, taken away by McMinn. He's quickly down. He goes to the basket, up and good. Got through the defense, gets the basket. 26-13. Strickland all the way to the basket. He's going to be fouled, and that's going to go on McMinn. I believe it will. That'll be his second. Team foul number 1 here in the second quarter, and that was one of the issues for the Southland in the first quarter, getting into foul trouble, Garrett.
Yeah, once again, Southland it's number 5, Jeremiah McMinn picking up his second foul. They don't have much off the bench like we talked about. Neither does Cooter, so the key factor for both teams is staying out of foul trouble.
Ethan Strickland, so far as the 3 times he's been in the line, missed the first one, made the second, so we'll see if that holds true again here. Up and, nope, missed them both this time. And a rebound by Beal of Southland. He gets teamed out front. to the basket, up and good by Trace Gibson. Good drive to the basket. He got it to free throw line, took it to the basket, and made the basket and got fouled. And that foul is on Gunnels. That's his second.
That's a big factor for Cooter as Gunnels staying out of foul trouble. That's big for Southland, though.
Gibson's free throw, good. First free throw of the night for the Rebels, and they knock it down, and we're back to a 10-point game, 26-16. Long three ball up, short, no good. Rebound taken ahead then to Washington. He's down the floor for Southland. Kicks it in the corner to Beal. Beal steps in, then back out to Gibson, to McMinn. He drives baseline. Gunnels blocks him. Gets blocked again, and that may be the third one on Gunnels, and if that's the case, he'll have to probably sit the rest of the half. Nope, not going to be on Gunnels this time. Going to go on Rice Lynn, I believe. Oh.
It's a big break for Cooter there.
Yep, exactly right. Jeremiah McMinn to shoot free throws. First one up and just short, no good. He'll have a second one. Free throw up, and it is good. So we've got it below a 10-point game, 26-17. 6:45 to go here in the first half of this one. Gunnels with the catch, cross court. Strickland, Banks, inside to Gunnels in the lane. He goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds. Will stay with the Wildcats. McLevy into inbounds, kicks it in to Banks. He'll take the three off the inbounds, no good. Rebound by Southland to Beal. He's going to take it to the basket. He does, up off the glass, high, no good. Gunnels with the rebound. Quickly down the floor to Banks. He's going to get to the basket. He stops there. Good job by Gibson of cutting him off. But then rotation, Lynn, short, no good for the three. Gets his own rebound, drives inside, goes up, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Trace Gibson. Those threes are not falling now for Cooter. Beal to McMinn. He'll take the three. Short, no good. Rebound Gunnels. Quickly ahead to Banks. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to be fouled there. That will be a blocking foul. That will go on Jeremiah McMinn. That'll be his third, I believe. And he did not get there in time. Good call by the officials. It's right here in front of us. Be two free throws for Tyson Banks.
Cooter is doing a really, really good job of running their secondary break. They're getting a lot of points just off of grabbing the rebound and running. You know, they're sending two guys to the wings, and Tyson Banks and Rice Lynn, and just getting the basketball and pushing.
Second free throw by Banks. Up and good. So back to a 10-point game, 27-17. 5 of 11 now for Cooter from the free throw line. McMinn stays in the game with the 3 fouls, which sort of testifies to what Garrett was talking about not being very deep, probably. McMinn goes right side, tries to get it out to Beal then, but can't, and it's a steal. Quickly down the floor is Lynn. Kicks it to Banks. Left side for Lynn for 3. Off the mark, no good. Gunnels tips it, but can't come away with it, and McMinn comes away with it for Southland. He runs up the floor with it. Goes left side. Drives down the baseline. Gunnels with the block. They're trying to challenge Gunnels to get that third foul. Haven't been able to. McLevian up and good for the Wildcats. They're working to get that third foul on Gunnels, but haven't been successful so far. And Coach Tyree Washington's going to take a timeout here. I think we will as well. It is a 29-17 lead for the Cooter Wildcats. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports. We're back at Risco High School, 29-17. Cooter, the number 2 seed, with a lead over the Southland Rebels, the number 7 seed here in the Tri-County tournament. This is our second of 4 this afternoon or this evening for you here on Aycorp Sports. Our next game will be Delta C7, the number 3 seed against the Gideon team. That'll be right after this one.
That's interesting because Gideon's a 6 seed, but they beat the 3 seed by 15 points. So that's kind of how these tournaments can shake out sometimes.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was looking through the scores. You're exactly right. That's a sort of an anomaly. Usually that'll be enough to put you above somebody, but the rest of the season also comes into play a little bit, of course. Southland with the basketball. They have 3 wins on the season. Out to McMahon. To Beal. He'll take the 3 up and good. Noah Beal for 3. He's got 12 of the 20 for Southland. Strickland to McLevian in the corner to Banks. Inside to Gunnels. He makes the catch. He gets fouled over the top. That's going to go on Trace Gibson from behind, I believe. And will be 2 free throws coming up for Caleb Gunnels. First foul on Gibson. Gunnels hadn't scored yet tonight. 3 rebounds and a number of blocks. Free throw, no good. Probably 4 blocks, I would guess, already 4 or 5.
It's really good having that presence around the rim to alter shots and rebound the basketball.
Misses them both. Southland with the rebound, trailing by 9. Right side to Beal. To McMahon, top of the circle. He'll take a long straight on 3. Boy, went all the way down and comes back out. Rebound by Lynn. Right side. McLevian drives down the lane, up and good. Good job of getting down to about 8 foot. Gets the basket. It's 31-20. Somebody besides Beal has got to figure out how to score here for Southland.
Yeah, definitely. It also seems like every time Southland has a answer, Cooter has an answer, and then is Camden Washington with 3.
Yeah, exactly right. That's a big 3 there by Washington. That would be very helpful for them. Right side, good catch there by Banks. Lynn thought about the 3. Right side, McLevian for 3 on this 4-out offense. No good. Rebound, Trace Gibson. A chance to cut it down below 8 here for Southland. 3 minutes to go, trying to slow it down a little bit. Cooter sort of sped him up a little bit. Then off to Beal. Knocked out of bounds by Strickland. Gibson to inbounds for the Southland. Beal right side to Washington. Cross court, McMahon. Inside to Gibson. He goes up, gets it knocked out of bounds. Good defense there by Tyson Banks to knock it out of bounds. Once again, trying to work that inside a little bit against Gunnels to try to pick up that 3rd foul on him and get that size out of there.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of walling up and not, falling for the bait, I guess you could say, in this playing sound defense.
Beal in the corner with it. Kicks it back out to Washington. Gibson way out top. McMahon gets it back to Beal. He'll take the 3. It's going to be long, no good. Tip taken out quickly there. McLevian cut off nicely by McMahon. Inside to Gunnels. He goes up. It's good, and he'll be fouled. Go to the line to shoot 1. Caleb Gunnels with his first points of the night. And that foul will go on Gibson, I believe, his 2nd. Team foul number 4. 33-23. Gunnels free throw off the mark, no good. Long rebound tipped off of Trace Gibson, out of bounds. Will stay with the Wildcats. Banks to inbounds. Jim's starting to get a little busier here at Risco High School. We're on the 2nd game of 4 today. Banks with the 3. Long over the back of the backboard. Gunnels, though, saves it. Inside. Lynn up. It's good, and he's fouled and go to the line to shoot 1. Good job there by Rice Lynn. The basket, and then the third foul on Trace Gibson. So Gibson with 3 and McMinn with 3 for Southland. 36-23. Cooter back out to a 13-point lead. And just like you said, Garrett, Southland starts to tie it, get a little closer, and then Cooter does a couple things and opens it back up. Left side to Banks. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Beal. Beal gets it in the corner. Gibson with it there. Loses control of it. Still loses it out of bounds and will go back to Cooter.
Once again, Southland is getting sped up offensively and not able to slow their offensive attack down. That's a credit to Cooter's defensive pressure though.
Strickland inside to Gunnels. He goes up, wild shot, no good. Beal runs it down on the rebound. Minute 20 to go in the quarter. Ahead, good pass up and nice finish there by Camden Washington on the feed from Noah Beal.
Yeah, nice outlet pass. You're seeing a lot of good transition basketball in this game. And there's Tyson Banks talking about transition basketball, hits the 3.
Banks with 10. McLevion with 14, Banks with 10, Lynn with 9. 5 of 17 for Cooter so far shooting the 3. Trace Gibson, no good. Tip taken down Banks. He comes on the floor, kicks it off. McLevion for 3, long, no good. Long rebound. And Banks comes away with it. And he's going to fall over McMinn, and that'll be a foul on McMinn, I believe, unintentional as it might be. It's still going to be a foul, I think. We'll see here for sure as the referees are going to discuss it a little bit. And if that is the case, that'll be the 4th on McMinn. We'll see, though. I think they're going to call that an intentional foul. I did not see that piece of it, but so it'll be an intentional foul on Jeremiah McMinn. They said he pulled him down, so he'll get those 2 free throws for Tyson Banks and the basketball.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. I was looking away there at the contact, but the referees do a really good job in this area to get it right, so I'm sure that was the right call.
So Tyson Banks, the senior, will shoot 2 free throws here. He's got 10 points already. First one up and no good. Cooter only 6 of 16 shooting free throws right now. That is a stat that's got to worry Coach David Mathis a little bit. So we've got the 2 free throws from the foul, and we will have free throws, I assume, from the no, I guess it's because it's not technical, so it'll just be out of bounds.
It'll be should be Cooter basketball right inside out.
Right, exactly right. Finkbeiner checks back in for Southland, and McMinn with 4 fouls will sit down. Banks with it, up top to Lynn, right side to Banks, open, long 3 once again, good, 2, he was on the line. That's a 42-25, 17 points now. Cooter sort of opened it up a little bit here in the last 2 minutes of the first half. Cross court, Gibson puts it on the floor. He drives inside, loses it. Quickly ahead, McLevion to Banks. Banks has really run the floor well tonight. He gets another basket, and it's 44-25. 5 seconds to go in the quarter to Gibson. He's going to be fouled there with 1 second to go in the quarter. Not a bad foul, as they won't be shooting free throws.
That will be Riceland's 2nd foul, team foul number 3.
So Southland will have to inbounds here with just 1 second to go in the quarter. So they have to get it in and try to throw something up is all they can do. And they're not going to get it off here at the end of the quarter. So we are at halftime, and it is 44 for the number 2 seed Cooter Wildcats, 25 for the number 7 seed Southland Rebels. We'll take a break and be back after halftime with the stats and the second half of this game here on Aycorp Sports.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altria Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to Risco, Missouri. Roy Hahn Gym and the Tri-County Tournament. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks. And Garrett, right now, Southland trails 44-25. We'll go through some quick stats here. Really, 3 of 9 only from the three-point line, 7 of 15 inside, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. They just haven't shot it real well.
Yeah, not much going on for Southland here early on. It's been really a Noah Bill show with 12 points. Trace Gibson has 5, and Camden Washington has 5 for their 25 points. And for Cooter shooting, they're led in scoring by Tyson Banks. He has 15 points. Jaden McElvain has 14 points. Riceland has 9, and Caleb Gunnels hasn't really got in the scorebooks really much yet. He has 2 points, 4 rebounds, but he also has 2 fouls. So that'll be a key factor for him, staying out of foul trouble in the second half.
5 of 18 from the three-point line for Cooter and 7 of 17 from the free throw line. They could have a much bigger lead if they'd shot a little better there. So we're set to go in the second half here. Cooter will have the basketball to start. They are the number 2 seed, and the winner of this game plays at 7:30 on Thursday night in the championship semifinals. It will be same starting 5 for Cooter. It'll be Strickland, Banks, McLevian, Lynn, and Gunnels to start the half. Right side to Banks. Banks runs the baseline nicely, gets the pass inside to Lynn. Back out to Banks, good inside out movement up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Beal of Southland. 5th rebound to go along with 12 points for Beal. Inside, tries to cross over. About to get our cameraman, knocks out all of our monitors. So there we are. We're back. Thank goodness, technology at its best. Beal with a long 3, and that inbounds pass was just a little long. And I think that forced him to take a step out further than he would have preferred to, Garrett.
Yeah, definitely. Like we said, not much room here at Risco to move. So any extra, lateral steps you have to take isn't really good in this gym.
Right side to Banks. Strickland up 2-3 zone here for Southland to start the half. Lynn for three, short, no good. Rebound off of Gunnels out of bounds, and will go to the Rebels. 44-25. 7 minutes to go here in the third. 2-2-1 trap for the Cooter Wildcats. They get it to Beal in the corner to Gibson. He'll take the three from out there. It's short, no good. Beal runs down the rebounds. He beats Gunnels to it. Then inside, going to be called for a travel. That'll be a travel on Forsyth. No, I take that back, on Valgus. Strickland brings it up. One of the seniors for this Cooter team. Banks in the corner, jumper up, McLevian no good, rebound Beal, another one for him. He's quickly down the floor for Southland. Crosses over, gets it to the basket, up and good. Gets all through the defense all the way and gets the basket. Good job there by Noah Beal. Gunnels inside, kicks it back out for three once again. No good. Rebound taken down by Southland. And it looks like, to start the half at least, Cooter's really fallen in love with the three a little bit.
Yeah, they're getting a little lackadaisical with the three ball, which can lead to bad habits. But on that time, they found Tyson Banks in transition, which they have really succeeded in the first half and continuing here in the third quarter. Good job of adjusting to that trap by Southland. Three up, no good. Long rebound's going to run out of bounds, and it'll go back to Cooter. Logan McCabe in the ball game for Southland. He'll sub out for Jeremiah McMinn, who has 4 fouls. 19-point lead for Cooter, 46-27. In the corner, three ball once again, short, no good. Gunnels keeps it alive. Loose on the floor, still loose, tied up there. Good job in there by Balgus. And we've got a timeout, I believe, called there by Southland. And it's going to be a full timeout. So we're going to take a break as well. It is the Cooter Wildcats 46, the Southland Rebels 27. We'll take a break and be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports. (46-27), Cooter with the lead. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks with you at the Tri-County Tournament here in Risco. And Garrett, only 6 kids for Cooter playing basketball, but they do not have a shortage of cheerleaders. Yeah, definitely not a multitude of cheerleaders there. They're stacked up behind each other. They're only got 6 players, like you mentioned, on the basketball court, but cheerleading is definitely not in bad hands.
That is exactly right. Southland with the ball to Washington. Or to McKay, excuse me. And then a steal by McLevian. He's going to take it to the basket. They're going to try to. Gets cut off there. Banks will take the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Southland. Southland needs to take advantage of some of these Cooter misses. Right side to Gibson. He'll take the three. Hits the standard and it'll be out of bounds. It's sort of become a three-point shooting contest all of a sudden.
Yeah, looking at three-point field goals, Southland 3 for 13. Cooter 5 for 23. Half of their shots are threes, but they're undersized, you could say.
Beal quickly out with it for Southland. He gets it stolen. It's loose on the floor. And then ahead to McLevian. 2-on-1 break. Off to Banks. He goes up and no good. Rebound by Gibson. Ahead to Beal. He's going to try to take it to the basket. He does take it to the basket, up and good. Good step through by Beal, and it's 46-29. Banks will take the three. Good. Tyson Banks for three. He's got 20 now. 49-29. Washington for three. Air ball, no good. Great effort there, but knocked out of bounds. Really good effort there by Baugus, but couldn't quite save it, and it goes out of bounds and will belong to Cooter. McMinn checks back in. Baugus checks out for the Rebels. Halfway through the third here, 49-29. Make it 52-29 on another three by Tyson Banks. Sort of need to know where he's at, don't you?
Yeah, Tyson Banks here, 20 points here, having a great game. 23 points making now, the senior.
Beal, shot up and short, no good. Long rebound, run down by McMinn. Drives inside, kicks it outside. Jumper up and good by Camden Washington. A three for Washington, and it's 52-32. Washington with 8. Right side, Banks is sort of feeling it now. Missed that one though. Gunnels with the rebound. The 6'8 in the lane. Little spin move up and good in the lane at 54-32. Gunnels with 4 points to go along with 5 rebounds and about 5 blocks. Gibson, Trace Gibson there, picks up his dribble and kicks it back out to Beal. Gibson gets it back. Tries to drive baseline, does. Goes reverse layup up and good. Nice reverse layup by Trace Gibson.
Yeah, nice move by Gibson. Gibson now with 7 points, 7 rebounds, having a nice game for the Rebels as a junior.
Beal with the rebound for Southland. He comes up the floor, loses control of it though as he dribbles, and then gets it back and gets fouled by Lynn, and that will send Noah Beal to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First foul of the half. Noah Beal has 16 so far in the night, go along with 8 rebounds. Free throw up and rims out, no good. Only the 4th free throw for Southland tonight. 17 shot for Cooter.
It really shows the difference in the two teams. Cooter's really played a little bit inside-out game. They're 13 for 21 from 2 and 7 for 28 from 3. Southland's really struggled offensively to get to the line due to Cooter's defensive pressure and turning them over.
Chris Sessoms and Omar Reyes check in for Southland for their first action of the evening. Strickland with it. They clear out for him. He drives and then loses it off his foot out of bounds, and they'll go to Southland. They cleared it out for him, but he just lost it off the foot. Up the floor is Finkbeiner. Once again down the baseline. Gibson up once again. He's found that baseline, uses the rim as protection against Gunnels and gets the basket.
Yeah, that's 2 nice baseline drives by Trace Gibson. That's really something for Southland to build on is Trace Gibson.
Gunnels inside, misses the shot, but tips out the rebound. Fake pass and then the three-pointer up. Gunnels with the offensive board, loses it, but was knocked out of his hands and will stay with Southland.
Got a great crowd following in the gym.
We do. Really good crowd coming for this last half of this game and the next 2 we've got coming in. Beal checks in, and Sessoms checks back out, the freshman. Gunnels on the inbounds catch. Got too far under the rim, missed the shot. Beal comes away with it on the rebound. He's going to take it to the basket. Nice crossover dribble, but then gets it knocked out of his hands. Good job by Ethan Strickland on the defensive end. 2 minutes exactly to go here in the third, and it's 54-37. Beal in the corner, drives inside, kicks it out right side. Gets it back. Then out to Gibson. He drives inside, kicks it in the corner to McMinn. Up, off the mark, no good. Over the back on Finkbeiner, I believe.
Nice blocks out there by Ethan Strickland. He's undersized point guard, but he did his job and got a body on somebody, and he's rewarded by getting the ball back to the Wildcats.
First foul on Southland in the quarter. They got in some early foul trouble in the ball game. Banks back out to Strickland with 1.5 minutes to go in the quarter. Lynn with the crossover dribble. Now the lane opens up, down the lane, up and good by McLevion. 56-37. You wonder at what point, especially if you have to go Thursday night, Friday night, how much only playing 5 kids will hurt Cooter.
Yeah, Cooter hasn't subbed yet this quarter either, and as a 2 seed, they're destined to make a run in this tournament. That could be a factor, playing, like you said, back-to-back nights on Thursday and Friday.
Man inside, kicks it back out to Beal. He stops at the 15-foot pop, up and good. Noah McBeal with 19 now. 9 rebounds to go along with that. Inside to Gunnels. They've really made a concentrated effort, it looks like, here in the last couple minutes to try to get the ball inside to Gunnels a little more.
Yeah, Caleb Gunnels with 4 points and 6 rebounds. He's really doing a good job rebounding. Not much in the scoring department yet, but, he's altered a lot of shots down low, blocked a few shots, rebounded the basketball well and ran the secondary break well.
Free throw is good.
Nice looking free throw form there from Gunnels.
He's got a second one, chance to move the lead up to 19 here. Second one is off the mark, no good. Rebound, Finkbeiner. McMahon. And then he throws it right over Beal's head and out of bounds. And on cue, we have Adam Forsythe to check in to give Gunnels a little break here with 46 seconds to go in the third. 18-point lead for the Wildcats. Strickland drives to the basket, misses the layup. No good. Rebound by Finkbeiner. He's down the floor. Kicks it in the corner to McMinn, and he stepped out of bounds on the catch. And it goes back to the Wildcats. Strickland walks it up. That right side's totally wide open if he wants to try to take advantage of it. Kicks it off to Banks. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. I would say short of a layup. Well, there's the layup. I was going to say they were going to look for the last shot, but and then a steal by Strickland. He goes to the basket, up and good. 59-39. 4 seconds to go in the quarter. McMinn to the basket. It rolls in at the buzzer. So we're at the end of 3. It is the Cooter Wildcats 59, the Southland Rebels 41. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter of this Tri-County Conference quarterfinal. You're watching it on Aycorp Sports. We are back at Risco High School. Cooter leads Southland 59-41. Here as we head to the fourth quarter of this quarterfinal game of the Tri-County Tournament. Cooter, the 2 seed, came in with, I believe, a 13-8 record. Is that not right? That's what it sounds about right?
13-7.
13-7, okay.
Had a little bit of a tough spell late, dropping a few games, but looks like we'll get back on track here in this Tri-County Conference quarterfinal.
Southland came in 3-18, I believe, right along in there someplace. McMinn steps through, goes to the basket, up, no good. Gunnels affected that shot. Strickland quickly down the floor for Cooter. Kicks it left side. McLevion for 3, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Southland. Here comes Gibson down the floor. He steps back, goes cross court to McMinn. In the corner, long 3, up and good. That is Camden Washington for 3. He's got 11, and it's 59-44. Banks for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, McMinn. He's going to take it to the basket. He does, up and good. And all of a sudden, it's a 13-point game, 59-46.
Southland with a nice little run to start the fourth quarter here. Let's see if they can string together some stops and get back in this game.
I would think Coach Mathis would like to not see quite so many threes go up maybe here. Gunnell's in the lane, up, off, and good. That's probably where you want to see the basketball go right now if possible.
Yeah, definitely, a patient offensive attack there from Cooter that time. I'm sure Coach Mathis wants a lot more of that, just find the best shot possible, and a lot of that best shot will be Gunnell's due to being 6'8".
Gibson drives to the basket. He goes up and good. Drove right past the defense. Good move there by Gibson. He's got 11, and it's 61-48. McLevion with it out to down the lane, up and good by Rice Lynn. 63-48. After that first quarter, Southland's just not been able, they've held their own, but they've not been able to cut that lead really very much. Washington with another three. Camden Washington shooting it well from the three-point line.
Once again, Washington, now has 14 points here. Another big three, but every time Southland answers, seems like Cooter has an answer.
Cut it to 12. Lynn with it. Banks it. Right side to McLevion, in the corner to Strickland. Baseline drive, McLevion up and good. Nobody cut the baseline off, and it's 65-51.
You got to cut the baseline off if you want to start baseline drives. There's no help side defense either, so easy drive to the basket for McElvain.
Beal with it for Southland, goes right side to Gibson. He puts it on the floor in the lane and kicks it just a little bit out of control, and it's a turnover for Southland. Valgas checks back in the game for Southland. 65-51, and Cooter with the lead and the basketball with 5:20 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Strickland with it to Banks. He's open for three. Good. Tyson Banks with a big night. He's got 26. Coach Tyree Washington is, I think, questioning the defensive effort possibly with Tyson Banks right there.
Yeah, definitely. Coach Tyree Washington not very happy with the defensive pressure there over assignments, I guess you could say. Wide open three for Banks. Now has 26 points in this game. That'll drive you crazy as a coach is giving up wide open threes.
Exactly right. So the rest of this evening, we have our game after this one will be Delta C7, the Chargers against the Gideon Bulldogs, and then at the last game of the evening, the number 4 seed Holcomb Hornets and the number 5 seed Clarkton Reindeer. So we've got two good ones coming up for you there. Then Thursday night here we will have the championship, the varsity semifinals. We know that Risco is going to be there, and the winner of this one, of course, will play at 7:30. And then Friday night we'll have the JV and varsity finals here from Tri-County on Aycorp Media, and we'll be in Cape for the Cape Central Sykeston Bulldog game, and that'll be on Aycorp Sports. So you'll want to join us for all of those. So 68-51, 17-point lead for the Wildcats of Cooter right now.
They took that timeout to get Ethan Strickland's leg sleeve off his knee. Had some blood on it.
Okay. All right. So an additional timeout here. They 68-51 here. Tyson Banks with 26. McLevion with 18. Lynn with 11 for Cooter. 19 for Beal, 14 for Washington, and 11 for Gibson for Southland. 8 of 31 from the three-point line for Cooter, 6 of 19, which is very respectable, really, for Southland. 26 of 59 overall for Cooter, 21 of 43, but 13 more shots for Cooter, and that is a lot of the difference in the ballgame. That and the free throw line. Cooter only 8 of 19 from the free throw line, 3 of 5 for Southland. Up top to McMinn. Long three from Washington. No good. Rebound, though. McMinn up and good. Tried to draw the foul there on Gunnels. Didn't get that done, but got the basket.
Yeah, once again, nice job there by McMinn. Just smart basketball there. Got the Gunnels in the air, but luckily he stayed away from the contact and picking up Gunnell's third foul.
Inside the Gunnels, and he's going to be fouled on the inlet pass. That foul will go on Trace Gibson. It'll be his fourth, team foul number 1 here in the fourth quarter. Left side, and then up to Lynn. Drives down the lane, he goes up over Gibson, up and no good. Gibson with the rebound. They went right at Gibson though with those 4 fouls. Beal with it. Puts it on the floor. Goes in off the glass, and no good. Gunnels with the rebound. 7 rebounds to go along with 7 points for Caleb Gunnels tonight for the Cooter Wildcats. Strickland up top. Lane opens up for him. He goes up and good. Gibson can't do much about it with the 4 fouls, and it's 70-53.
And once again, Southland limited off the bench, so Gibson has no other option except just to stand there and pray it goes out.
McMahon will take a long 3 for Southland. It's off the mark, no good, but Beal runs it down. Kicks it across McMahon, who's open again for 3. A closer one this time. This one's long, no good. Beal, nice strong rebound. Goes up and good, and he's fouled. Good effort there by McMahon, by Beal. He's got 21 now to go with 12 rebounds, and he shoots a free throw. Fourth one on Lynn. 3:36 to go in the ball game. Everybody getting in position here. Shoes tied, and we're set now as Noah Beals at the free throw line. Up and good. 70-56. Full court pressure. Broken through without too much trouble by Cooter. They try to draw the defense out a little bit, and they do. McLevian up top. Kicks it off to Lynn. Back out to Strickland. This is where it's nice to have a senior point guard in Strickland.
Yeah, you know, he really does a good job of slowing down the Cooter offense when they need just kind of take the ear out of it, and there's a backdoor look by Rice
Sure
Lynn.
was. Nice backdoor look. Rice Lynn with the basket on that. You're exactly right. And that's sort of that old Princeton thing you're talking about. McMahon gets in the lane, has to figure out some place to go, and gets it out to Beal. To McMahon, he drives inside, kicks it off, up, and good by Kanan Balgus, and it's 72-58. $14-point game here. Lynn, cross court, wide open 3 ball, misses this time. Beal with the rebound. Down the floor, step back, Washington for 3, short, no good. Gets his own rebound though, steps back out, take the 3 again, off the mark, no good. McMahon there, and then off of Strickland, out of bounds, will stay with Southland with 2:13 to go. Logan McKay checks back in for Southland. Into Gibson, he'll take the 3 behind the line, no good, rebound Gunnels. Strickland will spin move in the corner now to Banks. He'll kick it back out to McLevian. Coach Washington saying you got to put some pressure on him here out front. Strickland with it, drives down the lane, loses it. Gibson with the steal. He's quickly down, goes behind the back, goes up to the basket, up and good. Trace Gibson, the big man with the basket, 12-point game, 72-60.
Nice move by Gibson, playing inside out, getting out in the open court and finishing the layup.
Down the McLevian down the lane, up, blocked partially by Beal. It's loose, McMahon with it. He comes down the floor, he kicks it, Gibson open for 3, long, no good. Rebound by Strickland. And then it's gonna be a foul on Gibson over the back, and that'll be his 5th. That'll bring Finkbeiner back in the ball game.
Gibson fouls out with 13 points, 8 rebounds, near a double-double for Gibson. Nice ball game for Trace Gibson.
Yes, it was. He played well against the bigger Caleb Gunnels inside. Ahead to Gunnels. Minute 11 to go in the ball game. Now Banks with it. To McLevion.
It's a little Princeton look again from Wildcats.
Yep. Strickland in the corner to Banks. He brings it up front. Little weave here. McLevion. Gunnels up and good. They waited till the big guy got open inside and they get the basket and a timeout by Coach Washington here. I think this is a discussion about coming out on defense probably on that late in the game like that.
Yeah, it seems like Coach Tyree is a little upset with his defense. It's kind of been an all-night thing, giving up 74 points to the Wildcats, but Cooter does score pretty well, so looks like Southland will get some subs in here too.
Cooter 29 of 65 overall, 21 of 33 inside the arc, 8 of 32 outside the arc, so that's 25% from the three-point line, and 8 of 19 from the free throw line. Southland 25 of 54 overall, 19 of 29 from 2, 6 of 25 from 3, just below 25%, and 4 of 8 from the free throw line. 74-60, Cooter with the lead and 43 seconds on the clock. Our next game will be Delta C7 and Gideon. They will play, it appears it's going to be, they're going to play Cooter. As Cooter gets a steal, Strickland gets it off. And that's kept inside to Gunnels. He goes up. He's going to be fouled by Beal before he can get the shot off, I believe. It should be on the floor. That'll be the third team foul on the Rebels of Southland. So they'll be out of bounds with 30.7 seconds to go in the ball game. And Forsyth will check in for Gunnels for the rest of the ball game. I believe Gunnels is the only kid that's gone out. The other four for Cooter, I believe, have played the entire ball game. Isn't that right?
Yes, Gunnels has been the only sub, so that's just a big props to Cooter for their conditioning here.
Absolutely. Banks loses it. Gets it McMinn. It's knocked out of bounds. It'll go back to Southland. 19.9 to go. Steal by Lynn. McLevion in the backcourt to Strickland. To Lynn. He looks inside, nothing there, so it comes back out to McLevion. Trying to run the clock out here with 7 seconds to go. And they will run it out now. Strickland will run it out. And the final will be the Cooter Wildcats 74, the Southland Rebels 60. Cooter will advance on. They will take on the winner of Delta C7 and Gideon on Thursday night at 7:30. Let's see some team stats here.
First for Southland, they're led in scoring by Noah Bill. He had 22. That was followed by Cannon Washington. He had 14. Trace Gibson had 13. Canyon Bogus had 2. Jeremiah McMinn had 9. And for Cooter, they're led in scoring by Tyson Banks. He had 26. Jaden McElwain had 18. Rice Lynn had 13. Caleb Gunnels had 9. And then Ethan Strickland had 8 for Cooter's 74 points.
So they shot 44%, Cooter did, and they move on to the semifinals on Thursday night here on Aycorp Sports. They'll take on either Delta C7 or Gideon, which will be our next ball game. We're going to take a break here, and then we'll come back after about 10 or 12 minutes or something, and we'll be back with the next quarterfinal game, Delta C7 and Gideon, here on Aycorp Sports.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the historic Roy Hahn Gymnasium on the campus of Risco High School for the Tri-County Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our third game of varsity action tonight features the number 3 seeded Chargers of Delta C7 High School out of Deering, Missouri, taking on the number 6 seed Gideon Bulldogs. Alongside my broadcast partner for these next two games, Scott Nelson, I'm Jim Riker.
Hey, Jim, good to be here. These Delta C7 Chargers come in with a record of 8-13. 4-3 in conference play. Gideon has a record of 6-14 on the season with a 3-4 record in conference play. But one of those wins came against this Delta C7 team on January 19th, 68-55.
Yeah, so it should be we think this will be a really good matchup here between these two teams, and the winner of this one will take on the Cooter Wildcats Thursday night at 7:30 in the second semifinal. We know they have a 74-60 win in the game we just completed against the Southland Rebels, and in the first game of the night, the Risco Tigers 75-25 over North Pemiscot. So we're getting set for action of the third game of the night. Gideon will be in their road gold uniform or black uniforms with the gold numbers, and the Delta C7 Chargers will be in their white, trimmed in blue. First time I've seen Delta C7.
Well, I was just going to say the same thing. I've not seen them at all this year.
Yeah, I've not seen them. We saw Gideon, of course, up at the Christmas tournament at Bloomfield, but not seen the Chargers out of Delta C7. So I'm looking forward to that. I had to actually ask exactly where Deering was a while ago. I hate to admit that almost, but
you can get there from here, but you can't hardly get there from other places.
Right, exactly right. So we are set to go here, and this will be the starting lineups for tonight. First for the Gideon Bulldogs, coached by Keenan Buchanan. They'll go like this. Number 0, a junior, Hayden Lacewell. Number 3, a sophomore, Braden Knapp. Number 20, a sophomore, Landon Weaver. Number 23, a junior, Drake Montgomery. And number 24, a junior, Aaron Ochoa. And for the home team on the scoreboard, the Delta C7 Chargers, they will go like this. Number 1, a senior, Bryce Manley. Number 2, a sophomore, CJ Wallace. Number 10, a junior, Devin Stewart. Number 12, a senior, Garrett Lewis. And number 0, a sophomore, Hayden Ward. So that's the way we line up for tonight.
Both teams have a good mix of upperclassmen and underclassmen on the teams here tonight. And teams get ready to gather around the Tiger here at Risco.
Old Jim here, been here a long time, small, and
I played in this gym about 100 years ago.
Yeah, I wondered about that. So we're set to go here. It will be Hayden Ward to jump center for, it'll be Hayden Lacewell to jump center for Gideon. And we are set. Tip belongs to Delta C7. To the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Montgomery. Knapp in the backcourt with it. Gets to Montgomery. Left side to Weaver. Against the 2-3 zone of Delta C7. Left side, jumper 3, up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound. taken down, inside, jump shot, 12-foot, up and good.
Yeah, nice board and nice assist there.
Ochoa with the basket,
Montgomery.
and it's 2-0. Hayden Ward with the basketball. Kicks it off to Devin Stewart, and then up top to Manley. He's the senior. Out top, C.J. Wallace. He's going to try to take the basket. He gets cut off there, but it'll be a hold. Oh, travel on that. It'll be a turnover, and we'll go back to the Bulldogs.
That's kind of interesting zone here Delta C7's playing. It sort of morphs into a 2-3, but it's kind of a 3-2 zone, Jim.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Almost a little trap.
A 1-2 trap almost. They break through it though, Gideon does. Jump shot up off the glass is good by Hayden Lacewell, and it's 4-0 Bulldogs. Manley with it. Gets it back now. Drives to the basket, goes up and good. Almost lost control of it, Scott.
That's what I was going to say. Manley kind of lost it there a second, then gathered himself, was able to finish the play.
And a steal by Manley. Bad pass, and he's going to take it to the basket once again. He's going to go up. He's going to be fouled this time, and that's going to go, I believe, on Braden Knapp, and that'll be his first team foul number 1.
Well, Manley, the bigger kid, saw Braden Knapp standing there, and he thought, hey, I'm just going to go right into him and see what we can do.
So Bryce Manley, the senior, shoot free throws here. He's got the only 2 points so far for Delta C7. Free throw up and good. He's got a second one. Second one up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down there by C.J. Wallace.
Good offensive board there.
Long three off the mark, no good. Rebound Stewart. He goes up and no good. Rebound taken down by Knapp. He kicks it off to Montgomery, and he's going to travel.
Tell you what, Delta C7's had a couple of really good looks here. They just haven't been able to get anything to fall, really.
Yeah, 1 of 5 so far shooting, but you're exactly right. They have had some good looks at the basket. Wallace with it for Delta C7. Then off to Stewart. Going to try to drive in the lane. Knapp on him. He gets cut off, and he throws it to the bench and out of bounds. Nobody there. So a turnover on Delta C7. Knapp handles the ball, as does Weaver here.
Extending that trap out, aren't they?
Inside, up and no good, but it'll be a foul. And that's going to go on Wallace, I believe, inside.
Yep.
And that should send Drake Montgomery, the junior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one on Wallace. 4-3 Gideon leads. Our third game of the night here from Risco in the Tri-County Tournament. First one is good.
Yeah, Wallace there for Gideon, probably the tallest kid on the floor, I think, right now.
I think he is the size. I agree. He's got a second one here. Up and rebound taken down by Lewis. Manley with it to Stewart. Left corner three, up and good by Hayden Ward, the sophomore, and it's 6-5 Delta C7. Inside, lost, taken away by Lewis. Down the floor with it. He'll stop from 15 off the glass. The bank's open.
The bank is open.
The bank is open, and it's 8-5.
Well, he had Ward over wide open on the three, but hey, knocked that little 14-footer down.
Knocked out of bounds by the Chargers. Belongs to the Bulldogs. Right side to Lacewell. Lacewell gets it back. And then we're going to have a hold. Be out of bounds. It's going to go on away from the basketball, I believe.
Is that on Wallace? Or
it is on Garrett Lewis, I believe.
Okay.
His first, team foul number 2. Alex Depero checks in, replacing Aaron Ochoa for the Bulldogs. If I remember correctly, Gideon was the 16 seed at Bloomfield this year?
I think you're right.
Up
nice.
and
Nice
a blocking foul. Good move. You're exactly right. And that foul's going to go on Bryce Manley. His first, I believe. Team foul number 3. And it sends Drake Montgomery to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw up and good. 8-6 here with 4:37 to go in the first. Montgomery's first point of the night there. Misses the second. Rebound taken down by Manley. In the corner. 3 ball up again. Off the mark, no good. Wallace over the back. That's going to be all over the back on C.J. Wallace.
Yeah, really good block out there.
It was.
By Alex Depro.
You're exactly right. It's going to be the second one, I believe, on Wallace, and the 4th team foul already on Delta C7.
Yeah, I don't think Delta C7 wants to see Wallace get in foul trouble here.
No, I'm sort of doubting that. That's going to be a charge.
Yep.
Good job right there interiorly of Manley of drawing that charge, and that goes on Drake Montgomery. His first.
Both teams come out here, been really aggressive on the boards, Jim. I mean, offensive and defensive boards here.
Lewis with the basketball for the Chargers. The free throw line to Ward. Stewart inside. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Mr. Vaughn says it'll be on the floor, not a continuation, and he is correct.
Well, that time Braden Knapp, I mean, he basically grabbed him. When he got around, he knew he couldn't stop him, so.
Inbounds to Manley, to Lewis then. They get it to Wallace, who's open for 3 on the inbounds play, but he throws up an air ball. Montgomery comes away with it to Lacewell. In the corner, Knapp for 3, long, no good. Ward with the rebound. He kicks it out to Manley. 8-6. Lewis to Stewart. Stewart likes to drive in. Nice turnaround spin move. Short though on the shot. Lacewell with the rebound. To Montgomery and then right side to Knapp. Weaver with it. Knocked away and Wallace, quick jump ball there, and it will stay with Gideon.
In any event, really good defense there by C.J. Wallace to grab that ball.
Yeah, quick hands right there.
Yep.
Left side to Lacewell. Inside, good pass inside. Loses control of it. Fans thought it was a walk, no call. And then a steal by Manley. The basketball doesn't lie, you know. Up and good by Stewart. So we're 10-6, Delta C7. Lacewell with it in the backcourt. Knapp gets it ahead to Montgomery. He'll take a 15-footer. Good. He's got a nice looking little jump shot there. Yeah, it's 10-8.
Nice pull-up jumper there by Montgomery.
He's got 4. It's 10-8. Manley sees a split in the lane. Stop, pop, short, no good. Rebound, no Lewis. He's inside now. Short, leaves it short on the rim, and Lacewell with the rebound. Cross court to Weaver. Out Lacewell, back to Weaver, inside to Montgomery. Good pass, good ball movement, but the shot's no good. And then a rebound by Manley.
That thing did everything but go in the basket that time.
Yes, it did. Man-to-man being run by Gideon here. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. And then we're going to have...
we got something.
Yep, we got something. You're exactly right. It's going to be a hold on...
Depro?
Knapp, I believe, his second. Team foul number 4. Neither team shooting it very well so far.
No.
Gideon,
I was just going to say Gideon 3 of 8 and Delta C7 4 of 13.
Manley with it up top. Minute 47 to go in the quarter. Manley's guarded by Weaver. Out to Stewart. Stewart drives in the lane, gets bumped. And we'll shoot 2 free throws either way because that's the 5th foul, whether it's on the shot or not.
Yeah. I heard the crowd there. Devereaux's really guarding Wallace really close. They're trying to keep him from getting the ball, and I think the crowd thought that there was a little too much
contact.
A little too close there.
Yeah. Braden Knapp picked up his 3rd, so he will sit, and Drake Grissom, a freshman, will come in to play point guard. Second free throw, both of them good by Stewart, and it's a 12-8 Delta lead. Stewart with the steal. He's going to go to the basket. He goes up. It's good. Nice play by Stewart there, Devin Stewart, with 4 quick points for Delta C7. Weaver with it up to Lacewell. Minute 15 to go in the quarter. Montgomery. Cross court to Weaver. He's going to try to drive baseline. He's cut off there by Lewis. Grissom with it. He'll take a jumper. Good.
Nothing but net there.
That's right. The freshman in the ball game makes it 14-10. Manley with it. He'll take a front circle 3. No good. Lewis, nice rebound off of him. Out of bounds. Will go back to Gideon.
Grissom came in the game there, Jim, and he didn't have any hesitation of knocking that shot down.
No, he did not. Nice job of breaking the press for Gideon. Weaver with it. Picks up his dribble, though, in a bad spot. And then it's knocked away, and it's a steal.
The broadcaster's curse right there.
That's right. And that's going to be a charge on Devin Stewart.
Yeah.
15 foul. First one on Stewart. 14-10. Delta C7 with the lead. This one, the crowd's a little more into this one. It's a little closer game than the last 2 have been, but we got a really nice crowd on hand too. In the backcourt, Weaver finally gets it across, and then it's knocked away, loose on the floor. And we've got a jump ball here, and it will go back to Delta C7 with 11 seconds to go in the quarter.
I'll tell you what, they're letting them play here.
They are. I would agree with you.
Which is all right.
Right. I agree with you. 11 seconds to go in the quarter. 10, I don't know if they know how much time's on the clock.
I don't know if Wallace knows there's only about 7 seconds left.
Lewis kicks it right side. Manley does, I think. He got maybe bumped there a little bit. No call. And we're at the end of 1. It is the Delta C7 Chargers 14, the Gideon Bulldogs 10. We'll be back in 30 seconds from Risco and the Tri-County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
10.
We are back at Risco High School. Delta C7, the number 3 seed, with the 14-10 lead over the number 6 seed, the Gideon Bulldogs, Jim Riker and Scott Nelson. Scott, not a lot of action in that first quarter, just not a lot of scoring.
Yeah, it was wild and woolly there in that first quarter. Of course, Gideon with 10 points, Delta C7 with 14. Gideon on 4 of 9 shooting, almost 50%.
Right.
Delta C7, 5 of 16 shooting. The only difference, and they've just hit 1 3-pointer. So, both teams struggling a little bit from the field.
7 more shots for Delta C7 in that quarter, which is a big difference. Montgomery down low, up and good. Finish there by Depereaux, and it's 14-12. Manley inside, off the glass, and good. Nice spin move there by.
His spin move kind of, thought he was going to be out of control, but he kind of got it under control there and finished that little spin.
Absolutely. Montgomery kicks it off once again.
Oh, good move.
Sure was. Shot is no good. Gets his own rebound, and he'll be fouled. That's Depereaux, and then Manley will pick up the foul. You're exactly right.
Yep.
going to be the.
I'll say this: no lack of hustle by these two teams.
That's for sure. That is
like
for
we
sure.
said, neither one of us had seen Delta C7 play, but they get after it.
They absolutely do. Chris Dye's got them playing hard. Free throw was good. Second foul, by the way, on Bryce Manley. The first team foul here in the second quarter. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound by Lewis. Garrett Lewis with the rebound and brings it up the court for Delta. Hayden Ward with it. Ward's not going to overmatch anybody physically, but he can shoot the three.
Yeah, he's hit the three that they've hit. So
Stewart with it. Going to try to drive inside and then cut off pretty nicely. Stewart step back three.
Got it.
Falls in, hits the front of the rim, hits the backboard and drops, and it's 19-13. Stewart's got 9 points so far for Delta C7. Lacewell with it. Stop, 15-foot jumper, long, no good. Tipped, and Ward out jumps the big kid Depro there.
He's giving up about 7 or 8 inches on him.
Ahead, up and good by Devin Stewart.
Yeah, we've got a timeout here. Coach Buchanan needs a little adjustment here, I think.
Yeah, 30-second timeout as Delta C7 has come out here in the third quarter. Nice replay there and just a good outlet look there to Devin Stewart to get the basket.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like I said, they really get after it, get up and down the floor. So Gideon's going to have to maybe increase that just awareness, maybe.
Right. And I think it appears at least with Braden Knapp out of the ballgame with 3 fouls, he really handles the basketball a lot for them, and they're trying to figure out exactly how to handle that, I think, too.
Well, I'll tell you what, Lacewell, he's done a good job of handling the basketball once he gets it in his hands. It's just they haven't been able to get it to him.
Weaver with the ball as Gideon has it here. 21-13, they trail by 8. 6:20 to go in the second quarter. Weaver gets it back. Knocked it, the quick hands there by Stewart, knocked out of bounds. No place for a coach to go over there on the sideline.
There's no room over there. No room on the sidelines or the end lines,
That's
basically.
Exactly right. And it's
another
a steal. Ahead, just overthrew Wallace. Just a little too much. It's a turnover and a go back to Delta C7.
Well, it's a good idea trying to get Wallace involved there on the play.
Yeah,
but
just overthrew him here.
Overthrew him.
Yep. Ochoa checks back in, and Weaver will check out for the Bulldogs of Gideon. Lacewell with the ball against the trap. Picks up his dribble and then goes cross court to Ochoa. Gets it back to Lacewell, gets it across the timeline. Drives inside, nothing there. Tries to get it in, and it's going to be a kick on Delta C7 and a go back to Gideon. So we mentioned earlier the winner of this one takes on Cooter on Thursday night. Cooter with a nice win over Southland. Cooter's only got 6 kids in their varsity, but they played well. Lacewell jumper up and good.
Nice. The 15-footer.
Coach Dye wanted a backcourt there. Oh, just right through the defense, but he partially blocked there by Lacewell at the very end. Then ahead, and Wallace knocks it out of bounds, and it goes off of Depro out of bounds.
Yeah, it did. He's trying to play this case to Mr. Vaughn, but that's not going to do. I mean, felt like I could see that from here.
Yeah, I agree. Bryce Manley brings it up against the man-to-man of Gideon. Off to Stewart. 21-15, Delta C7 with the lead. Wallace in the lane, goes up off the glass and good. Boy, that was a tough catch and drive.
It was. I can see now why Depro's been all over Wallace. He's really smooth going to the lane.
that was a toughie. Montgomery down the lane. He's going to go all the way to the basket, up and good. Drake Montgomery for 2. He's got 6 now. Manley, and he's going to be held by Ochoa.
Little bump.
Yep, and it'll be out on the sideline. And first team foul.
Right now, I was just going to say, not a whole lot of interior defense by either team. I mean, they're both just going right up the gut. So
Yeah, they're getting both teams getting to the basket sort of at will. Wallace with it. Cross court to Ward. Changes spots and then kicks it out to Stewart. Stewart spin move, goes up, gets it blocked, gets it back, goes back up and good.
That is the way you stay with it. You could time out here, Jim.
No, 30-second, you were saying?
I was just going to say, you could use that as a tape for some younger kids as how to stay with a play.
Exactly right. Just because you got blocked, don't go sulk or anything. Just get after the basketball.
Yeah, because if you play basketball at any level, at some point you're going to get your shot blocked.
You're going to get shot blocked. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. So 25-17 here with the Delta C7 Chargers leading the Gideon Bulldogs. Been a entertaining game so far.
Absolutely.
I mean, I've enjoyed the up and down of it. They've really gotten after it. So looks like the Chargers may throw a little full court pressure in on Gideon here. Knapp back in the ball game for Gideon. So Coach Buchanan's rolling the dice a little bit with his point guard with the 3 fouls.
Yeah, it's still over halfway to go here in the second quarter. Can imagine the talk he had with him before he went back in.
I'm sure.
Do not foul.
That's right. Knapp's the sophomore into Weaver. Nice give and go inside.
Nothing there.
Nothing there, though. That's right. Weaver looking for someplace. Good defense by the Chargers. Then they get it inside to Choa. He turns around and jump shots. No good. Gets his own rebound, though. Kicks it out to Knapp. Knapp, 15-footer runner. No good. And we're going to have a push, and that's going to go on Drake Montgomery.
Yep.
Second team foul in the quarter. I'm going to rank Risco as the softest announcer's chairs that we sit in.
Yeah, these are nice. I like it.
Yeah. Cushion chairs,
I
folks.
like it.
We don't get that very often. They don't think of the announcers like that very often.
No, they don't. But whoever set it up, we really appreciate you.
We do. C.J. Wallace for 3 off the mark. No good. Nice rebound by Lacewell.
Oh, good defense right there by Manley.
Knocked it out of bounds.
Flying over there to knock that ball out.
I've been impressed with Bryce Manley.
Yeah,
he plays well.
Like I say, both teams are really giving good effort. It's just another Montgomery with a nice little putback.
Well, follow. Once again, follow. Even if you missed the first one, follow. That's exactly right. He's got 8 now, and it's 25-19. Manley with it. Tries to cross over, spin move in the lane, runner up and good.
How did he get that?
I don't know. That was a tough shot right there by Bryce Manley, but he got it to go, and it's 27-19. Down the lane.
Manley's got 7 here, Jim, in the first half. So
Weaver
far.
Up and good. Manley thought he had drawn a charge, but didn't. Stewart quickly down for Delta C7. In the corner to Ward. They hop out on Ward pretty good. They got Montgomery on Ward. They don't want him to get that three-pointer off. Wallace, right side to Lewis. Manley guarded by Knapp. Probably wouldn't mind taking him to the basket, see if he pick up that 4th foul. That's what he's trying to do. And an offensive foul.
He hooked him, trying to get around.
He did. Trying to get there. That's the 3rd one on Manley.
You don't see that called a whole lot, but that was a good example of what it was for sure.
So 3 on Manley, 3 on Knapp. Both point guards basically with 3 fouls. Right side to Weaver. Out to Lacewell. Montgomery in the lane, up and good. Drake Montgomery.
That just sort of opened up for him, Jim, and he saw that little hole and just spun right into it.
He's got 10 now. Stewart drives to the basket, goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound Lacewell, gives it off to Knapp. Chance to cut it to 2 or 3 here. Knapp off to Lacewell. To Weaver for 3, short, no good, but Lacewell with the offensive board back and good. Delta C7 just not blocking out very well right now.
And then as a result, Gideon's cut it to 2. 2-point game here.
27-25. Stewart, spin move in the lane, goes up, off the glass, no good. Rebound Lewis. He goes up, blocked by Montgomery. Good clean block, and then he throws it. Ooh, thought that was going to be out, but Knapp with the catch. And then Wallace with the reach around.
I tell you what, I believe we've seen more spin moves in the lane in this game that I've seen in a while.
I agree with you. Third foul on Wallace. So you got 3 on Wallace, 3 on Manley for the Chargers, and 3
Wallace
on
coming
Knapp.
out of the game. Caden Rose in for him.
Makes me almost wonder if Coach Dye knows that Manley's got 3 on him. Or maybe he doesn't, just has that much faith in him, or knows he needs him on the floor. Montgomery jumper to tie it, short, no good. Rebound, though, by Montgomery.
Got it.
Back up and good.
27,
Montgomery ties it up. Yep. Montgomery with 12 now, 8 boards. Manley with it. Minute 12 to go here in the first half. Stewart to Lewis in the corner to Ward. Tough catch, but he makes it.
I was going to say, if he would have had a good pass there, he would have been open for that three.
He was ready for it. You're right. Manley with it with under a minute. Tries to set a screen for him. He takes a 17-foot jumper. No good. Tipped. Long rebound. Stewart comes down with it for the Chargers. Then kicks it to Manley. He drives into the lane. He goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound by Montgomery. Ahead to Weaver. Chance to take the lead for Gideon. Up and no, misses it. And then off of Ward and out of bounds.
Wow. What a series right there it was.
Grissom checks in, Knapp checks out, so he won't pick up his 4th here before halftime with 34.9 seconds to go.
Smart move.
Montgomery down the baseline, taken away there, just grabbed and taken away by Rose. Quickly down the floor, Stewart. He goes up and gets it blocked by Lacewell. Quickly ahead to Weaver. 3-pointer up and good. Only a two.
It's a two.
On Drake Montgomery.
17 seconds to go here.
29-27, Gideon taking a 2-point lead. Stewart with it. 9 seconds to go. Stewart's going to try to drive to the basket. He gets to the basket. He goes up, blocked by Montgomery once again. 2 seconds to go. A long 3 at the buzzer. It's off the mark, no good. We are at the end of what has been a very entertaining first half. It is the Gideon Bulldogs, the number 6 seed, 29. The Delta C7 Chargers, 27. We'll take a break and be back here with the stats in just a moment here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Jim Riker and Scott Nelson back with you at Risco High School. We're at halftime, 29-27. Gideon with the lead over Delta C7. And Scott, just looking at some quick stats here. Gideon shooting 46% from the field overall.
Yeah, they're shooting 46% on 13 of 28. Field goals made, just 1 of 5 from 3. Point-wise, Hayden Lacewell with 6. Drake Grissom with 2. Landon Weaver with 2. Drake Montgomery's leading the way for Gideon with 15. Ochoa with 2 and Depro with 3.
And for as we look here at Delta C7, we'll see how they look.
Just 35% from the floor on 11 of 31 shooting, Jim. They are 2 of 7 from three-point land at 28%. So neither team just lighting it up here from the field. Point-wise, for each player, goes like this. In the first half, Bryce Manley with 7. C.J. Wallace with just 2 points. Devin Stewart, 13. Garrett Lewis with 2. And Hayden Ward with 3 for their 27.
Yeah, and I think 3 fouls on Manley, 3 fouls on Wallace
that's
a big thing.
That's a big thing.
And 3 fouls on Knapp for Gideon, so that is going to could make a difference in the ball game.
You know, Gideon has a big rebounding edge here in the first half, 24-14 over Delta C7. Although just, you know, offensively, Delta C7 was right in front of us, and it just felt like they got a lot more rebounds than that.
Yeah.
But Gideon really did a nice job on the boards in the first half.
Stewart with the basketball. Delta has it to start the third quarter. Wallace with it. They've held him in check pretty much tonight. Back to Manley and then to Stewart. Manley in the lane, goes up off the glass, and we're tied at 29.
Hey, good move.
Bryce Manley with 2 more. He's got 9, and it's 29-29. And a steal by Wallace, and then a foul by Montgomery.
That is on Montgomery.
I think they would have probably just as soon have declined that penalty and taken the basket there, maybe. But
I think you're right.
But that is the third one on Montgomery, and that'd be a big loss for.
Yeah, I was going to say
Gideon.
I didn't see it till I just now looked here at our screen, and that's 3 on him. They can't take him out of the game.
No, they really need his size and shooting ability in the ball game. Wallace is going to drive the basket against him. He's going to be bumped on the floor, and that's going to go on Depro. Second team foul on the Bulldogs.
I was going to say, just for a second, Braden Knapp was looking at him like, that didn't go on me, did it?
Right, exactly right. First one on Depro, actually. Inbounds, Stewart with it, goes cross court. Ooh, tough catch by Manley, but he makes it. Into Ward. To Wallace, guarded by Depro. Manley with it. Lane opens up for him. He drives down it. He goes up. It's short, no good. But Lewis with the offensive board, up and good.
Nice board by Lewis that time. You know, just he was aware of where the basketball was going to go and went to the spot.
Depro down the baseline, misses the shot, gets his own rebound though, goes up, no good. Rebound to C.J. Wallace. He's down the sideline quickly, and then he loses out of bounds, and we'll go back to, I believe,
they're going to converse about it. Yep, back to Gideon.
Goes to Gideon.
He never did have control of the basketball, Jim.
No, he didn't. You're right. So Gideon will inbounds. They trail by 2, 31-29. Weaver in the corner to Lacewell. He'll take the 3. Good. Hayden Lacewell with 3. He's got 9, and it's 32-31 Gideon. We've got a good one here in the 3-6 matchup. Lewis a long three, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Knapp. He's ahead quickly for the Bulldogs. Left side to Lacewell.
Thought about it.
He did think about it. Back out to Knapp.
Now then.
Now he's open for it again. Long, no good. Knocked out of bounds.
I think that was, I think that's
going to go off of Manley.
Manley hit it last.
Gideon inbounds right here in front of us. Weaver inside, good pass up and good by Montgomery. Montgomery 17 points, 11 rebounds. Got to score off of those inbounds plays, and they sure did.
Yeah, he did a good job of cutting back into the lane after they thought he was coming to the corner.
Stewart with it. Kicks it in the corner. Ward gets open for three. Good. Hit the front, hung there, and falls in, and we're tied at 34.
Yeah, a little shooter's roll.
That's right. And a timeout here by Coach Chris Dye of Delta C7. 34-34 with 5:19 to go here in the third quarter. And this has been a 8-point lead at one point, I believe, for Delta C7.
Yep.
Has been about the biggest lead.
Gideon kind of just hung in there and clawed back and took the lead. Now we're back tied. Gideon they won their last meeting by 13 back on January 19th, and I think Delta C7's kind of seems like they've got that in their mind that they don't want to let that happen again.
I think that's probably right. And foul trouble probably going to come into play a little bit here with Knapp and Montgomery both with 3 for Gideon, and Manley and Wallace both with 3 for Delta C7. So whoever gets into the quickest foul trouble, probably further foul trouble.
Just what I was thinking.
Could be the game.
Who can hang on without getting foul trouble?
Exactly right. Lacewell with it for Gideon. Looks inside, nothing there, and kicks it in the corner. Montgomery for a 3, good. Drake Montgomery, he's got 20 points already, and they lead 37-34. Manley with it. In the lane, Lewis to Ward, who's open for 3. Didn't take it, though. Kicks it back to Stewart. Stewart spin move in the lane, goes up off the glass, and good.
That's pretty move right there, right in amongst the defenders.
15 for Stewart. Montgomery to Lacewell.
He was open, didn't take it.
Drives in, 14-foot jumper, long, no good. Weaver, though, right there, puts it back off the glass and good. Landon Weaver with a nice offensive board, and it's 39-36 for the Bulldogs. Jumper, good by Manley.
Well, I tell you what, back and forth here.
It is.
Very entertaining game.
Knapp against the zone to Lacewell. Depro bodied up inside, and then off of Ward and out of bounds will stay with Gideon.
Boy, you just, as a rebounder, you just can't help from trying to grab the ball, and sometimes it's best just to leave it alone.
Yep. Weaver for 3, short, no good. Montgomery right there to put it back, though, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up and good.
Padding those rebounding stats, I think he should be up to 15 now.
Yeah, 22 points for him.
13.
22 and 13, though, already here in the third with 3:38 to go. 3-point game. Gideon with the lead. Lewis with it. Drives down the baseline. Nice pass to Wallace. Missed the shot, though, no good. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up.
And
it's
foul.
no good, but he'll be fouled, and that's going to go on Montgomery.
That's 4.
That's right. That'll be his 4th. That's a biggie. That is a big foul.
They can ill afford to lose Mr. Montgomery.
Yeah, 22 points, 13 rebounds in 2.5 quarters, basically. That's a lot to lose.
That's a good night anytime.
That's right. Over half their offensive output. Wallace's free throw falls in.
But he's coming out of there.
He will. Aaron Achol will check in, and Montgomery will take a seat.
Well, we'll see if Delta C7 can make a little hay here while he's out of the game.
Wallace misses the second. Ahead to Lacewell now, and then to Knapp. 2-point ball game, 41-39. Timeout by Coach Buchanan of the Gideon Bulldogs. a 30-second time. I'll tell you, we're going to take a quick break here. It's 41-39 for the Gideon Bulldogs. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back here on Aycorp Sports. We are back at Risco High School, 41-39. Gideon leads Delta C7. Stats are very, very similar. Delta C7, 16 of 40 shooting. Gideon, 17 of 38. Both teams 3 of 9 from the three-point line. 4 of 7 for Gideon from the free throw line. 4 of 8 for Delta C7. I mean, it's just about as close as you can get.
Yeah, it really is.
Knapp with the basketball to Weaver.
The only difference is just in the rebounding. 32 for Gideon, 18 for Delta.
Ochoa open for the jumper, good. It's a different look than what Montgomery might have got him, but it got the same result, so it's 43-39. To Stewart. Spin move in the lane, goes up, misses the shot, no good. Off of Delta C7 and go back to Gideon.
Yep, that was, I think, off of Lewis maybe.
The winner of this one plays Cooter on Thursday night at 7:30 in the semifinals. Knapp to Weaver to Lacewell. Back to Lacewell. He drives in, takes a 15-foot jumper, no good. Rebound Ward. He comes out of there for Delta C7 and kicks it off to Wallace. Wallace to the basket, up and no good. Rebound tied up. We'll have a jump ball there, and it will go back to Gideon. Wallace got to the lane that time and to the basket, just couldn't get it to finish.
Yeah, the last couple of possessions, the little spin moves to the basket by Delta C7 just haven't fallen like they were a little bit earlier.
Weaver with it, back to Knapp. Zone defense for the Chargers. Knapp with it, they're willing to run a little time off the lead, and the fact that Montgomery's on the bench would not make them mad at all, I wouldn't think. To Lacewell, in the corner to Weaver. Lacewell drives to the basket, he goes up, and it's good. He found the opening in the zone and took advantage.
Sure did, got there quick and knocked it down.
Good job of cutting off Manley, and a steal by Lacewell. He's quickly up the floor. Goes back up and no good. Rebound though by Depro, up and good. And it's all of a sudden an 8-point Bulldog lead. Delta C7 really needs a basket here, Scott.
Yeah, we were tied just about a minute and a half ago, seems like.
Lewis with it. Lewis will take the 15-foot jumper. It's no good. Rebound to Ochoa. Ahead to Weaver. Stewart knocks it out of bounds. Will stay with Gideon. And
yeah, good athletic play there. Oh, Gideon's really wanting a foul. Oh no, he's giving it to Delta C7.
Delta C7. Okay.
I think that Stewart knocked it off of the Gideon player's hand.
Okay. Stewart quickly down the floor with 50 seconds to go in the quarter.
You're right. They really need a bucket right here.
They're going to have a foul and be out of bounds.
That is on Depro, maybe?
It is on Depro, his second. Fourth team foul. And what we talked about when Montgomery went to the bench, it was a 2-point game, and we thought that might be Delta making a little run, and all of a sudden Gideon's up 8. Manley beats everybody behind, then it gets the layup. 47-41. A little full court pressure here with 37 seconds to go in the quarter. To Weaver.
You know, they had him right over there in that coffin corner, but he got out of it.
Lacewell to Ochoa. 22 seconds to go here.
Now Gideon's going to be happy just to take the last shot, I think.
Knapp to Weaver. Swinging in the corner to Knapp. They had Lacewell inside. They get it to him. He goes up off the glass and good. Good job of running the clock down. And then Lacewell with the steal just doesn't quite get it. But we're at the end of 3, and it's Gideon 49, Delta C7 41. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here for the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
Just remember, if Ultramorland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We're back at Risco High School getting ready for the fourth quarter of this third quarterfinal game here at the Tri-County Tournament, and it is the Gideon Bulldogs, the number 6 seed, trying to pull off the upset over Delta C7. They lead 49-41 as we head to the fourth. Jim Riker and Scott Nelson with you. And Scott, it's been a very entertaining game, and Gideon took advantage actually when Montgomery went to the bench.
Yeah, Montgomery picked up his fourth foul there after having 22 points and 13 boards. And we kind of thought that maybe Delta C7 could possibly take a little advantage, but as you pointed out, Gideon sort of ran a little bit different offense with Ochoa there in the middle, and he got a bucket, and really who took real advantage was Hayden Lacewell.
Yes, exactly right. He sort of took charge there. You're exactly right. Wallace with the basketball, guarded by Ochoa. Montgomery still on the bench for Gideon. Stewart to Wallace. Good screen set. Wallace is going to drive the basket, kick it out to Ward for 3. No good, but he's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 3 free throws. And that's going to be Knapp's. That's his fourth.
So you got your post player that shoots 3-pointers and your point guard with both with 4 fouls here.
And only one other player on the bench. So 3 free throws here for Hayden Ward. First one's no good. Four of 7 now from the free throw line for Delta C7. Second one's short, no good.
The sophomore hasn't been able to take advantage of the free throws.
He is not. You're exactly right. He's got a third one. Up and good. It makes 1 of 3. So 49-42, full court pressure by the Chargers. Knapp with it in the backcourt. Head to Lacewell. Short. Gets double team there, kicks it out. Cross court to Lacewell. Grissom, the freshman, with it. Ooh. And then a bad pass goes out.
That's what I was going to say. It went right off the Knapp's left hand.
It did, and it'll be a turnover, and it'll go back to the Chargers.
Somebody's got to take it out here, boys. There we go.
Stewart with it. Chargers trail by 7, 49-42. Gideon with the lead. Lewis with it. Inside to Manley. He goes up off the glass and good. They just isolated Manley down low that time and got the basket.
Yep. You know, Delta C7's got a couple of players that really are good at scoring inside there like that.
And a timeout called by Coach Buchanan. He was not real happy with the offense. They're trying to break the pressure.
49-44 here. 6:35 left in the final quarter.
We're going to take a quick break as it's going to be a full timeout. So we'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at Risco High School, Jim Riker and Scott Nelson. Gideon leads 49-44. For Gideon, their leading scorer, Drake Montgomery, on the bench with 4 fouls. When do you bring him back, Scott?
Well, I probably see how it goes. If you can keep the score kind of where it is, you can leave him on there a little bit longer, but at least halfway through the quarter, I think I'd bring him back.
Lacewell with it up top. Going to a man-to-man here. A lot of effort inside there. And Manley's going to draw the charge. He sure did. Good job there by Bryce Manley.
That may be 2 charges that Manley has drawn in this game, it seems like.
Second foul on Lacewell. 5-point game. Stewart will bring it up. And Montgomery set to check back in here with 6 minutes to go in the ball game.
Jim, you notice how
Manley down low again. Missed the shot. Lewis gets the rebound, goes back up, and no good.
Oh, man.
Manley misses it. And it's going to be out of bounds, and it's going to go to Gideon, yep. And Montgomery will check back in.
I was going to say, if you notice in that series right there, Wallace just went over and stood by the sideline, and basically it was 4-on-4.
Right, yeah.
Because they're not going to let him be involved. So
right.
Might as well get out of the way.
That's going to be a foul on Stewart as he came down the court. First team foul on the Chargers. Second foul on Stewart. Knapp with the basketball. He's got 4 fouls. Good job there by Wallace.
Good defense right there.
Ahead to Stewart. He's going to go for the layup. He goes up, missed the shot, no good. Goes off of Montgomery. And will stay with Delta C7.
I was going to say, that was close.
Delta C7 with the basketball. They trail by 5, 49-44. And they've had some opportunities here. 3 in the last series. And then that layup right there. Long 3 by Lewis. It's short, air ball. Goes out of bounds. And it'll belong to Gideon.
Well, that's the thing, here in this gym, if there's a long rebound and it's going out of bounds, there's really not any room to try to save it.
That's exactly right. You can't do much about it. Knapp with it, guarded by Stewart as he brings it up. He's going to take it in, and he's going to pull it back out. Kicks it off to Weaver. Tries to go baseline, and he does. He goes up. It is no good. Rebound taken down by Lewis. Manley trying to draw the charge again. Ward with it. Thought he might pull up for the 3. Doesn't. Manley guarded by Montgomery. Will he try to pick up the 5th one on him? He's going to take it to the basket. Ooh, shot's no good. Rebound. There was a little swiping in there. And Montgomery will bring it up. He's going to take it to the basket. Kick it out to Weaver. Weaver to the basket. Up, blocked by Wallace. Weaver to inbounds. Lacewell, top of the circle 3, doesn't take it. Into Montgomery. Probably where they wanted it, and they get it.
That's where you want it.
24 points for Montgomery. He's their leader, scoring-wise, no question. Manley stops. Ooh, no good.
That basket by Montgomery was the first basket we've had here in a good bit, Jim.
Yes, it is. It's a turnover. Oh, yeah, turnover on. No, go stay with Gideon. Thought it was off of Delta C7 from this, or from getting on this angle, but then Wallace knocks it out of bounds. 7-point game, 51-44 with 4:18 to go. Gideon with the basketball. Gideon does get it into Montgomery, and they give it off to Knapp. Inside, up, and good. Depro with the finish.
Nice pass.
And all of a sudden, a 9-point lead, 53-44, biggest lead of the night. Manley to Lewis for 3. Good. 53-47, cuts it to 6.
2-possession game here. Good shot by Lewis. Didn't hit anything but net.
Nap to Lacewell, in the lane to Weaver, then off to Depro, up and good. And
somebody's not getting back in that low post area to guard that little pass.
I was just going to say, you're exactly right. They're making a living at it. Wallace's three is no good. Rebound by Lacewell. Yeah, they are making a living right now. Running out to the basket. Lacewell stops, kicks it off to Montgomery. He puts it off back to Lacewell. Great pass, up and good.
Just what we talked about, Jim. Nobody back there to defend that.
Boy, good pass by Drake Montgomery as everybody collapsed on him, and it's a 10-point lead for the Bulldogs. Backdoor to Wallace. Nice catch.
What a pass. He was not even looking.
No, that was a great catch and pass right there. 57-49, 30-second timeout by the Chargers. So we'll keep it right here. You can see on that replay, folks, that was a dandy pass right there. And good game, 3:09 to go. They've got it. What would you do now? How do you try to put more pressure on? What do you try to do?
Well, I mean, you got to make sure, for one, that we don't give up easy buckets like they've had the last 2 or 3 times down the floor. And you got to understand, you just get some stops. You don't have to shoot threes and get it all back at one time, you know.
Right.
Work your offense, get some stops. Got plenty of time here with 3 minutes and 9 seconds left. If you're Delta C7 now. Conversely, if you're Gideon, you use your ball handlers out front, and you do try to work it, I think, to get that open look. I mean, fortunately for them, the last few possessions down the floor between Montgomery and
Depro.
Depro. They've been able to kind of work that thing where one of them's got a really nice shot. I was looking here, Jim. Both teams have more offensive rebounds than defensive rebounds, and you don't see that a whole lot.
No, not a whole lot. Gideon's also improved their shooting to 50%. They're 25 of 50. Montgomery's going to take it, kicks it inside to Depro. He goes up and good. And just once again,
just what we said.
They've broken the defense down of the Chargers. That's exactly right.
I think I would force Gideon to beat me by shooting from the outside. That's the only way you're going to, kind of keep them from.
Nice move by Lewis up off the glass and good, and he'll be fouled and shoot one, and Depro will pick up the foul there. So 59-51 and a chance to cut that lead a little more. Third foul on Depro, third team foul. And Garrett Lewis will shoot the free throw. Chance to go with a double-double here if he makes the free throws. He's already got 11 rebounds, and he's got 10 points now. So back to a 7-point game. Lacewell going to drive down, stop, pop up, and good. Man,
it's just too easy.
It's too easy. Nobody is stopping it. I mean, you can get all the offensive scores you want right now, but you've got to get a stop on defense. Manley gets it, goes up, and good. Wow, that was a tough shot by Manley.
That was really tough.
Lacewell with it, but Delta C7 with 2:20 to go has got to get a stop here. And then Montgomery in the corner. He drives baseline. Up, they do get us. Let's see here. It's loose on the floor and comes away to Lacewell. They got the stop. They didn't get the rebound. Weaver up, Sharks, no good. Lewis with it, gets it ahead to Wallace. He's going to go down for the layup, up and good. And it's 61-56.
5-point game.
5-point game. Timeout by the Gideon Bulldogs. It'll be a full timeout. We will take a break. It's 61-56. Gideon with the lead. 5-point lead over Delta C7. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Back at Risco High School, 61-56, Gideon with the lead. It was just a 10-point game just a minute ago with Gideon leading, but Delta C7, I bet if you looked at Gideon's shot chart, especially in the second half, it's all been almost in the in the lane.
Within 4 or 5 feet of the basket. It sure has.
And Delta C7's got to get a stop that away here. And Wallace knocks it out of bounds.
About another half of a second, he would have had a steal right there. Wallace is very quick, as is Stewart.
And then that's going to be a foul on Wallace. He's going to pick up his 4th as Knapp was trying to cut to the basket. It'll be his 4th, team foul number 2. And Montgomery will trigger the inbounds, gets it into Knapp. Knapp there, guarded by Stewart. Lacewell with it up top. 5-point ball game. I think if I'm Gideon, I keep trying to attack here. You know, they've done a good job of getting easy baskets. Weaver up top to Knapp. Minute 23 to go.
There you go.
There they get it to Montgomery. We're going to have a cross the arm.
I think maybe Manley grabbed him.
And if that's the case, that's 4 on Manley.
We'll see.
It is.
Yeah.
It's his 4th. So 4 on Manley, 4 on Wallace. 3rd team foul. Montgomery gets it into Knapp. Minute 18 to go. Into Montgomery. He's going to take it to the basket and good. He got it at about 6 foot and just took it to the basket. 63-57. Stewart for 3. Short, no good. Tipped, loose, out. Manley for 3. Off the mark, no good. Lewis tips it. Out of bounds. We'll go back to the Bulldogs now.
Under a minute here, 55 seconds left to go.
63-56. Montgomery gets it into Knapp. Up the sideline with it, loses it. Ooh, slid along the floor. Surprised that wasn't a walk, but I'm sure it wasn't really. Off of Montgomery, out of bounds. We'll go back to the Chargers. I mean, they are just not letting Wallace see the basketball.
No.
They've done a good job on that all night. Manley in, no good. Rebound, Manley gets it back. He goes up and good. 63-58.
He can put that spin on the ball better than anybody I've seen.
He can,
really
you're right. He's had a nice night. 63-58. We've got 34.6 seconds to go. Just a recap so far. Risco, the number 1 seed, with a big win over North Pemiscot, 75-25. And then in the 2-7 matchup, the Cooter Bulldogs beat the Southland Rebels 74-60. This is the number 6, number 3 matchup, and right now the number 6 seed, the Gideon Bulldogs, with the 5-point lead. And then our next game will be the 4-5 matchup, the Holcomb Hornets and the Clarkton Reindeer, and that should be a good one as well.
Sir. Yes, sir.
We'll be back here Thursday night. Bobby Alford and I will be here Thursday night for the semifinals. And then on Friday, Bobby and Luke Carter will be here on Aycorp Media for the JV and Varsity Championship. And I will be in Cape with Matt Tanner for the Cape Central Tigers and the Sykeston Bulldogs in a Class 5 matchup. So lots of good basketball still left.
That'll be a dandy up there.
That should be. And the next week we'll have 2 here on Aycorp Sports. We will have the Cape Central New Madrid County game. That's on Thursday night, and the New Madrid County Sykeston game on Tuesday night, which should be. I mean, that's the game. That's two number 1 ranked teams in the state. I mean, that should be
the game. Is that game at New Madrid or Sykeston?
That is at Sykeston.
That's what I thought.
Is at Sykeston. It'll be as big a.
You won't be able to get into this field house, I don't think.
No, you will not. Turnover there. Chance to cut it down.
And
it's to a 3-point game with 28 seconds to go. Weaver with the ball. It's
near steal that time.
And we're going to have a out of bounds.
Oh, my goodness.
It went to Montgomery. So we have a chance for a tie ball game here, folks, all of a sudden with 23.8 seconds to go. Delta C7 with the basketball. They've got to be able to get it in. They've got their 3-point shooter out here, and they get a timeout by Delta C7's Coach Chris Dye. So we'll keep it right here. All of a sudden, it got very, very interesting.
Well, that was a wonderfully athletic play there by Stewart to steal that ball and not go out of bounds. He was tiptoeing on the line, but he didn't do it.
Stewart has 17 for the Chargers, 17 for Manly, and 12 for Lewis. On the other side, 26 for Drake Montgomery and 16 for Hayden Lacewell. Their two leading scorers. Alex Depro with 11.
Yep.
So each team with 3 kids in double figures. Yeah, the stats are just amazingly similar. 28 for 56 for Gideon, 25 for 64 for Delta, 4 of 17 for Delta from 3, 3 of 9 for Gideon for 3, 6 of 10 for Delta from the free throw line, and 4 of 7 for Gideon. So, Delta with a lot more shots just haven't shot it as well.
Yep.
But still have a chance to tie it here with the three-pointer.
A lot of time here. 24 seconds left. So
they've just taken Wallace out of the game. I mean, he's on the floor, but he's out of the game basically here. They try to get him running through a screen. They can't do it. They get Ward open, though, for 3.
Almost.
Misses it. No good.
Almost.
Lacewell with the rebound. And he's going to be fouled and will shoot. No, he will not shoot. It'll be out of bounds. Ward gets banged on the head. His elbow, his head's about elbow height for a lot of these players. Ward is. He had the look he wanted for the 3, just didn't get it to go.
He sure did.
Be the 4th foul and the 5th foul on Manly.
You could tell he was just a little bit amped up. He shot that thing off the backboard, but it was online.
So Micah Rose will be checking in for the first time for Delta C7 as Manly fouls out with 18.5 seconds to go. They get it in a nap to Montgomery. They got a foul here, and they do, and Montgomery will shoot 2 free throws. 14.3 seconds to go. Even if he makes them both, it's not totally over with 14 seconds. It'll be close, but it won't be totally over. That foul went on Lewis, his second. The Gideon Bulldogs have a foul to give if they want to before the bonus. Free throw by Montgomery, good.
Yeah, that
4-point lead.
Takes it back to that two-possession
game now. Makes it very tough. He's got a second one. Drake Montgomery has had a fantastic game for the Bulldogs tonight. Long 3 by Lewis, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Lacewell, and that's going to see that now with 6.5 seconds to go, a 2-possession game, and Lacewell to shoot 2 free throws. And give Hayden Lacewell some credit, too. When Drake Montgomery went to the bench, and with foul trouble, Lacewell took over offensively.
He sure did. He had a lot of drives to the basket, a lot of made shots. He really did a nice job.
That was the 5th foul, by the way, on C.J. Wallace. Free throw by Lacewell is good. 66-60. Got a second.
It looks like Jim Gideon's going to advance on to play Cooter.
Yep, it will be. Should be a good game.
No fouls here.
Yep, they just want to let the clock run out. If you're Stewart will take a step back 3. It's off the mark, no good, and we've got a final. It is the Gideon Bulldogs pulling the upset. They have a 66-60 win over the Delta C7 Chargers, and we'll take a look at some stats here real quick, Scott.
Well, for the Gideon Bulldogs, they were led in scoring tonight by Drake Montgomery with 28 points, Alex Depro with 11, Aaron Ochoa with 4, Landon Weaver with 4, Drake Grissom with 2, and Hayden Lacewell with 17. They shot 50% from the field, 28 of 56, Jim. From three-point line, 3 of 9, 33%. Overall, very, very good game by Montgomery. He was the difference maker tonight, I think.
He really was. And for the Delta C7 Chargers, they look like this.
Delta C7 was, they were tied in points with Bryce Manley and Devin Stewart, both with 17. C.J. Wallace with 7. Garrett Lewis with 12. And Hayden Ward with 7. They shot 37% from the field on 25 of 67 shooting. 3 points, they were 4 of 20, just 20% from three-point range, 6 of 10 from the free throw line. And that is pretty much sums it up here for them. Just a lot of shots, Jim. Just didn't get the percentage to fall that they needed.
Yeah, that was it. Lots of opportunities, just wasn't able to knock it down. So it's a 66-60 win for the Gideon Bulldogs. They advance on to play Cooter on Thursday night at 7:30. We've got one more game for you here. It's the Holcomb Hornets and the Clarkton Reindeer that'll be coming up next. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with that ball game here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altered Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Welcome back to the historic Roy Hahn Gymnasium on the campus of Risco High School for the Tri-County Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our final varsity first-round game features the 4 and 5 seeds, the Holcomb Hornets with a record of 5-15, and the Clarkton Reindeer with a record of 6-14. I'm Jim Riker, along with my broadcast partner, Scott Nelson.
Jim, I'm really looking forward to this 4-5 game. These two teams really are very evenly matched. They played on January 23rd at Clarkton, and the Hornets won 61-57. Clarkton's really been playing well, I think, lately. Last week they played the Richland Rebels to 11 points, and the number 2 seeded Cooter Wildcats, a very close game, losing by only 1 point at Cooter.
Yeah, so I think they're playing very well, and Holcomb's had some. I noticed article I read in the paper this week. Holcomb's had some injuries. 4 or 5 kids with some sprains. To the point of, I think the other night they only were able to play a varsity game because their JV was down so in numbers. So I think it's how that plays out. If they've been off for a week or so because of that and not had the energy they might have had. So it'll be interesting to see. Clarkton, we've seen Clarkton probably a little more than we have Holcomb this year, but Amari Gorman, the senior, somehow Holcomb's got to keep him under control.
Yeah, he's a very, very nice player, and it'll be interesting to see because they've seen each other. They're just right down the road from each other, and they do play probably more than once a season. So it'll be interesting to see how they try to contain Gorman.
Absolutely right. This is our 4th of 4, as we mentioned, and we will have the Clarkton Reindeer will be the visitors on the scoreboard. They will be in their dark purple with gold coloring, and they will start like this for Coach Cole McBroom. It will be number 2 senior Amari Gorman, number 20 a junior Alex Juarez, number 23 a junior James Johnson, number 33 a junior Caleb Hunter, and number 35 a junior as well in the post. That's Clayton Godsey. Doesn't particularly look like a post player, but he works really hard inside. I tell you what,
he's real strong. He's a real strong kid, and he's hard to move around, Jim.
And for the Holcomb Hornets, coached by John Hickson, it'll go like this: number 1 a senior Luke Patterson, number 2 a junior Noah Kenner, number 4 a junior Landon Smith, number 15 a senior Jacob Reeves Crittenden, and number 13 a sophomore Bryce McNabb. So that's the way they will start out. Reeves Crittenden, one of their big scorers, so it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out. Should be a really good matchup tonight.
Yeah,
Scott.
Crittenden, a good 3-point shooter. They got Gorman on the other side. It's just going to be a nice game. Going to be another entertaining game. That's just like we had the last game here.
Absolutely right. So we are set to go here. It will be Gorman and Kenner to jump center here as we get started in this 4th of 4. The winner of this one will take on the Risco Tigers, the number 1 seed, in the semifinals on Thursday night. And Holcomb with the basketball to start. They kick it off to Kenner. In the corner to McNabb. To Patterson, the senior point guard. He's directing traffic out there. Kenner's trying to push it on the floor. Godsey on him. And he's going to be called for turning the ball over.
Okay.
And a turnover
First
quickly.
turnover.
And it will be basketball goes to the Reindeer.
Yep.
It's always hard for me to call the name Reindeer. Then to Gorman. Inside to Godsey, up and good. Oh, actually not Godsey, into Caleb Hunter up and good. Up top, Patterson. To Kenner. Holcomb being very patient with the basketball. Smith with it to McNabb. Kenner with the head fake, then drives down the lane, goes to the basket, up, no good. Rebound, Caleb Hunter, ahead to Gorman. He's quickly down the floor with it. He drives to the basket, it's short, no good. Rebound by Luke Patterson.
They'll split the defenders that time, just couldn't get that shot to go, but good athletic move that time by Gorman.
Reeves Crittenden for three.
Got
Good.
it.
3-2 Holcomb.
I tell you what, he's a threat out there. You got to get somebody out on him.
Gorman with it now. Godsey out top. To Gorman, drives baseline, goes up off the glass and good. Quick first step for that kid, and it's 4-3. Holcomb with the basketball. They trail by one. McNabb maybe passed up a chance down the lane there.
Yep.
Kenner with it.
McNabb just trying to figure out what.
Long three, no good. McNabb with the offensive board, though. Then back to Kenner. Kenner up top, guarded by Godsey. Slow pace of this one so far. Patterson tries to look inside, nothing there.
Yeah, not near as frenetic of a game as what we had last game.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Well, very, very patient.
Yep, they certainly are. Long, no good. Gorman with the rebound. Takes it all the way to the basket, up and no good. Rebound inside though. Juarez no good. Loose still. Caleb Hunter up and gets it to fall. Hunter with two, and it's 6-3 for the Reindeer. Man to man.
See if Holcomb, or see if Clarkton can play the good defense like they played that last possession down here.
Smith inside. Oh, good move by Kenner, up and good. And that foul will go on Godsey.
Yep. Great cut down the baseline.
Kenner with the nice move. You're exactly right.
Yeah, good move there by Kenner, and he'll get a chance to see if he can tie this game up.
He's showing a lot of aggressiveness down the baseline there, which I don't remember seeing earlier in the season.
Mm-hmm. Hard to believe we're already kind of getting towards the middle of February.
Oh, it is. And I mean, for these schools, one more week of the regular season after this, and it's district time, you know.
I was talking to talked to a coach the other day of one of the small schools here in Southeast Missouri, and they were reminding me of that they just had a couple more weeks.
Right, that's right. After next week, they're at districts. Foul went on Landon Smith, his first team foul number 1, and go out of bounds. And Gorman with the catch. Ooh, tough spot there.
It sure was.
And good thing he didn't have real fat feet, or I'd have been a backcourt. Zone defense for Holcomb. Rebound by Hunter. Fall away jumper, short, no good. Rebound McNabb for the Hornets. As we're tied at 6, out of bounds. And it's going to stay with Holcomb.
Yep.
But yeah, I know Aycorp is trying to decide exactly. I think we'll try to cover probably 2 districts, I understand, when we get down to those small school districts. So they're still trying to figure out internet connections and those type of things, but looking forward to it. Oh, Gorman with a nice read.
And then a steal back by Kenner.
It sure was.
Yeah, I think that was knocked out of bounds by Godsey.
Yeah, that was a great steal by Gorman and right back by Kenner. You're exactly right. The inbounds, not much room to inbounds here, but they get it into McNabb, and it gets it blocked by Hunter, but he's going to get him on the arm.
I tell you what, both Hunter and Godsey inside, that they're tough to get around, I think.
Yeah, they're pretty stout. I agree. So Bryce McNabb to shoot the 2. First one up and gives the Hornets a lead, 7-6. They are the number 4 seed. Clarkton the number 5 seed, but they are very similar in makeup and similar in record. And McNabb knocks them both down. Good look on the free throws.
Yeah, if Clarkton had a football team, I'd want both of those guys and Johnson on my team.
Yeah, absolutely right. Godsey to Johnson. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to lose control, but he's going to be fouled there by McNabb.
Yeah, I don't know if he tripped him or if he kind of got him on the arm a little bit or something.
That'll be the first one, I believe, on McNabb, the second team foul, and it will belong to the Reindeer. Inbounds to Johnson, good catch. Then in the lane, shot is no good, taken down by Smith. He kicks it out to Reeves Crittenden. To McNabb, the high post. Long 3 off the mark, no good, out of bounds. It'll belong to, I was holding on to the table there. I thought it was all coming at us.
I was getting ready to catch it.
It'll go back to Clarkton. One-two-two, full court pressure by the Hornets. Johnson to Hunter. Inside, turnaround jumper, good.
Nice. Got the roll that time.
Yep.
Tied up 8-8, Jim.
Yep, Hunter was 6 of the 8 for the Hornets, or for the Reindeer. Reeves Crittenden walks it up, guarded by Juarez. Off to Patterson, inside, just a little outside.
Yeah,
and a turnover.
Look. Trying to get Reeves Crittenden, and he thought he was about 6'8" instead of what he is.
Exactly right. Tied at 8 here, 2:18 to go. The winner, as we said, play the Risco Tigers, the number 1 seed in the semifinals. Gorman drives down the lane, dishes, and just really a little much. It'll stay with the Reindeers. It was tipped by the Hornets. Hunter to inbounds on the far sideline. Gorman in the lane, stop, jump, and good. I was just going to say they've sort of kept Gorman under wraps so far, but that's his 4th of the night now, and they have a 10-8 lead. He's got an awfully quick first step.
He's got a great first step and a nice ability to pull up and hit those short little shots.
Good movement here offensively, the screen setting and movement by Holcomb against the man-to-man. There it is, just like that. Smith jumper, no good. Rebound Hunter. Out to Gorman.
Good look that time by Smith. Just could not get that thing to fall.
Gorman takes an 18-footer. Good.
He's kind of heating up a little bit, Jim.
He is heating up a little bit. Amari Gorman with 6, and that's 12-8.
6 points, 2 boards for Gorman.
He and Hunter have all the scoring for Clarkton right now. McNabb with it for the Hornets. Then to Smith, he gets open for the 3 from the screen, and it's good. Landon Smith for 3 off the screen, and it's 12-11. 58 seconds to go in the quarter. Hunter to Johnson. Johnson stops, loses control of it, but it goes to Godsey. A wraparound to Johnson, up and good.
Great pass that time.
Another example there with Johnson too of don't get flustered, just get to the spot, you know. And it's 14-11. Up to McNabb. And out to McNabb once again with 22 seconds to go in the quarter. Off to Reeves Crittenden. Step back 3, short, no good. Ahead to Johnson. 2-on-1 break. He's going to take it to the basket himself. He's going to put it in for layup, and it's 16-11 with 6 seconds to go in the quarter. To McNabb, he's going to try to drive, 15-foot jumper, short, no good. So we are at the end of one of this final game of the night, and it is the Clarkton Reindeer 16, the Holcomb Hornets 11. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're back at Risco High School, game 4 of the first round of the Tri-County tournament here at Risco, and it's 16-11 with the Clarkton Reindeer with the lead. Jeremy Riker and Scott Nelson with you. And Scott, Caleb Hunter, a big first quarter there for the Reindeer.
Yep, 8 points, 4 rebounds. Johnson with 2 there, and Gorman with 6.
Clayton Gotze without a score yet, which is a little unusual for him, but they haven't had him yet, and they haven't really worked the ball inside much. Pretty spread out scoring for
that's what I was thinking.
For Holcomb, 3 for Kenner, 3 for Smith, 2 for McNabb, and 3 for Reeves Crittenden, so they've spread it out a little bit. Got to try to get it in, and they do get it into Gorman. Boy, threw it right at his feet. That was a tough play to get a hold of it, but he does. He's guarded by Landon Smith out front. And they kick it off to Juarez. Neither team has substituted so far. Gotze drives down the baseline, gets double teamed, kicks it back out to Gorman. To Johnson in the corner. Inside to Caleb Hunter, missed the shot, gets his own rebound, goes back up, misses it again. Rebound taken down by Trey Moody of Holcomb. In the corner, Smith, no good. Gorman with the rebound. He's quickly down the floor with it. He is quick off that dribble.
Nice
Great pass up to Johnson and good. Boy, what a nice feed.
Yeah, Johnson ran the floor really well that time, and Gorman saw him just out the corner of his eye. Great pass.
Smith with it. Out to Smith. Then to Kenner. Kenner drives in, nothing there, kicks it back out to Patterson.
Reindeer playing nice defense right here, Jim.
To Devin Kelly. He's going to drive down the lane, cut off there nicely by Gotze. Kenner, a long 3 off the mark, hits the standard, and it'll be out of bounds. Yep. It'll go back to Clarkton. And after I said no subs a while ago, Devin Kelly and Trey Moody both are in for Holcomb. And we're going to have a quick timeout here, 30 seconds. So what have you seen so far?
I was just going to say, if Holcomb continues to just have to shoot that 3-pointer all night, they have not been effective on it at all. I don't think.
Yeah, 2 of 8 is all.
2 of 8 is all. But still yet, excellent interior defense and mid-range defense, I would say, by the Reindeer, and keeping Holcomb out of the lane. And man, I've been pretty impressed so far.
Yeah, Holcomb 3 of 13 and 12 rebounds to 5 too. That's the other piece. Yeah. Clarkton really hitting the boards very
big.
hard. Right.
They really are. 9 of 16 from 2-point range is Clarkton. And Holcomb just 3 of 13.
Juarez with it. Gets double teamed there. And gets it off to Gotze. To Gorman. Gorman to the basket, up and no good. Rolls across the rim, no good. Rebound taken down by Patterson. Kenner with it now. To Patterson. Jumper, no good. Gorman with another rebound.
Yep.
He's quickly down with it. Stop in the lane, runner, no good. Misses, bounces a little out. Rebound by Smith. Neither team can buy a basket right this second.
No, and we've seen a lot of balls just roll right across the front of that rim and out, haven't we?
We have. Kelly with it. Right side to Smith. Moody up top. Good movement on offense by Holcomb, but just equally as good defense.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
By Clarkton. Smith tries to drive in, and they're going to have a reach-in foul on Juarez there, I believe.
Yeah, he did. He kind of grabbed him on the arm a little bit.
First team foul of the second quarter.
McNabb back in the game, and so is Reeves Crittenden.
Moody checks out. Was the first foul on Juarez. Inside to Kenner. They get the basket. Just a nice little bounce pass, and it's 18-13. Johnson thought about the long jumper. Doesn't take it. Godsey. Kenner on him. Then to Gorman. Gorman up short. No good. Hunter with the rebound. No good. Rebound then taken down by Kenner of the Hornets. So far, Amari Gorman's not shot to his usual standard. He's usually pretty deadly. And nice ball movement. Smith misses the shot, though. Gorman with a nice rebound. He's quickly down the floor. McNabb's going to take him on. Shot is up and good this time.
Yeah, just no call on that.
Right, no call.
Good no call, I think.
Good no call. Quick timeout by Coach McBroom. He wanted to discuss something. 7-point lead for his Reindeer, 20-13. We're going to take a quick break here and be back on the Aycorp Sports Network. Back at Risco High School, Clarkton with a 20-13 lead here with 4:12 to go in the first half of this one. Holcomb 4 of 16 shooting the basketball. Clarkton 10 of 21. So the Hornets have just had a little trouble getting it to go down tonight.
Yeah, Coach Hickson's last couple times down the floor, he's kind of drawn up a little bit different offense, and they've had some good looks, Jim. They just can't hit the basket. They can't buy the basket.
Right. Reeves Crittenden with it to Smith. Trying to extend the defense here. Inside bullet pass to McNabb, and it's going to be a foul on Juarez on the floor. Boy, that was a fantastic pass.
Yes, it was. It was bullets, the correct word to describe.
Second foul on Juarez, second team foul. Clarkton doesn't go real deep. Inbounds, good defense by Hunter. Oh, no, I take that back. That is Caleb Godsey. It's in the ball game.
Boy, good defense here by the Reindeer, man.
Up Johnson with the block, but it got him on the arm, or Godsey did one of the two.
Got him with the body, one of the two, for sure.
It's going to go on Johnson, I believe. That's his first, team foul number 3 already with 3:54 to go in the quarter, and it sends Devin Kelly to shoot 2 free throws for the Hornets. Try to cut into the 7-point deficit. Rims out, no good. He's got a second. Up and good this time. Full court pressure, 2-2-1. Zone press. Godsey to Juarez, breaks through it, then gets double teamed and loses it out of bounds. It's going to bounce off of
Kelly's.
Yeah, Kelly's foot.
Kenner's foot.
I don't believe Coach Hickson thought that possibly, but Didn't really matter. Once again, doesn't matter what you think or I think or he thinks. It matters what the guy in stripes thinks.
That's exactly right.
Gorman with it to Johnson. And back out to Gorman. To the free throw line to Gotze. Then to Gorman for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound Kenner. That's going to be they're going to call a push foul on Johnson, I believe, inside. That'll be his second, team foul number 4.
Yeah, that's 2 on him here in the first half.
So you got Juarez and Johnson both with 2 fouls. And the 4th team foul on the Reindeer.
And on that, Caleb Hunter comes back into the game with Johnson taking a seat.
2014, Clarkton with the lead. McNabb with it. Screen set inside for Kelly. He goes up and no good. Missed the shot. Good screen set for him. He just couldn't finish. Gorman with it. Spin move in the lane. All the way across the lane. No good, but he's fouled and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Wow, that was a nice move across the lane, Scott.
It was a great move. A long move
in
a spin move.
Yeah, it was.
I kind of thought there for a second as he was dribbling, he was really getting the ball high. I thought maybe they might kind of call him for some kind of a carry, but he kept the palm of his hand on top of the basketball like you're supposed to do.
Right. That was the first foul on Kenner. Free throw, no good. That was the first free throw also for Clarkton tonight.
Holcomb 4 or 5 from the line.
Kelly checks out and Luke Patterson checks back in for the Hornets. Gorman shoots the second one here. Up and nothing but net this time. He has 9 points now, and it's 21-14. Holcomb with the basketball. Nab with it. To Kenner. Guarded by Gotze. Puts it on the floor. Going to try to drive around him. Does. Pretty good job by Gotze there. And then Gorman down to try to drive for the layup up and good. Boy, he'll beat people down the floor.
If he's even with you, he's going to score.
Yes, I agree.
You've got to get in front of him.
Yep, I agree with you. He's got 11 now. Nice cut, Smith. Good move, but missed the shot. No good. Tipped. Taken down, though, by Patterson on the tip. Back to Kenner. Reeves Crittenden up top with it, guarded by Gorman. McNabb, jumper up and no good. Rebound, Caleb Gotze.
Well, they're getting the looks they want, Jim. They just cannot get a basket fall for them.
Gorman to the basket, up and good. Well, I was sitting here thinking, Scott, it was much like that last game. Delta C7 got looks that they wanted. They just couldn't get shots to go down, and that's sort of where Holcomb is right now. They just can't get anything to fall. 4 of 21 shooting the basketball. To McNabb. And then back to Reeves Crittenden. I love the offense Holcomb runs, though. The cuts and the baseline runs and everything.
Yeah, that little shot with about 6-7 feet in the middle of the lane is there. But like I said, they just have not been able to get that thing to fall.
Kenner with it. Guarded by Gotze. Goes cross court to Patterson. Good job there by Caleb Gotze on Landon Smith.
Clarkton did a little bit better job cutting off that middle after the screen. Oh, there it was.
But then it's overthrown and out of bounds. Yes. Caleb Gotze doing a nice job on that defense.
Yeah.
The sophomore. Little different look here on the press, a 1-2-2. Juarez with it for Clarkton, going to drive, and then Lane just opens up for him. He's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Just opened up. Foul is going to go on number 4. That's Landon Smith, his second, team foul number 2. And Alex Juarez, the junior for Clarkton, will shoot 2 free throws. No good.
You know, I was thinking the other day, back when I played, if you got a foul called on you, you raised your hand. You don't see that anymore, but I kind of like it.
Yeah.
It's, especially for the announcers.
Yes.
You don't have to worry about figuring out who made the.
Exactly right. Talon Jones in the ball game for the Reindeer, and got an offensive rebound there, and
got fouled.
No, I believe that the Hornets touched it out of bounds first, and it'll go back to Clarkton. Up top to Juarez. He'll take the jumper. Good three-pointer, Alex Juarez, and it's 28-14.
Well, right now, the Reindeer have them doubled up here. Just not much time left here in the half.
Yeah, only 14 points and a half here for Holcomb. Skinner, and a steal by Gorman. He's going to go in for the layup, up and good. He has 15 here at halftime, and it's 30-14. Kenner to McNabb, back to Kenner. He'll take the long three at the buzzer, off the mark, no good. So we are at the half. Clarkton with the flurry here at the end of the first half, and it is the Clarkton Reindeer 30, the Holcomb Hornets 14. We'll take a break, be back for the second half of this one here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nick Darter, a man committed to helping others, committed to protecting others, and a man who will not let you down as your Dunklin County Sheriff. Nick Darter would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck during this basketball season. And for your vote this August 6th. At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all. For all your property management needs, call 573-990-7016.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back at Risco at the Tri-County Tournament. This is the fourth game of 4, and we're at halftime, and the Clarkton Reindeer have doubled up more than doubled up, actually. Yeah. The Holcomb Hornets 30-14 at halftime. Jim Riker and Scott Nelson with you. And Scott, I know you got some stats there.
Yeah, let's first look at Clarkton. Clarkton shooting almost 50% from the floor, 48% on 14 of 29 shooting. They are led in scoring by Amari Gorman with 15, Alex Juarez with 3, James Johnson with 4, Caleb Hunter with 8. That makes up their 30 points. From the three-point line, they're 1 of 3 at 33%, and just one of 4 from the free throw line.
Wow!
So not just tearing it up from there. And conversely for the Holcomb Hornets, they're shooting, Jim, just 18% from the floor on 4 of 22 shooting. They've got 14 points. They're led in scoring right now by Noah Kenner with 5, Landon Smith with 3, David Kelly with 1, and Bryce McNabb with 2. Reeves Crittenden with 3 points. That makes up their 14 points. They are 4 of 5 from the free throw line and 2 of 9 from three-point range. So, man, they've had several just near misses right there at the rim. They're 2 of 13 from two-point range, Jim. That's just not going to get it done.
Nope.
Especially when you're playing from behind like they're going to have to this whole second half.
You're exactly right. You are exactly right. So we are set to go with the second half here. And (30-14). Clarkton with the lead. Holcomb with the basketball to start the half here. See what kind of adjustments each team made here at halftime.
Oh.
And a turnover to start the half.
Yep. Patterson just stepped right on the line.
Yep.
Not how you want to start your half.
No, it is not how you want to start your half, for sure. Godsey with the basketball. Breaks through the defense and kicks it out to Gorman. They open up for him. He drives to the basket,
Good
kicks it off to
pass.
Godsey. He's going to be fouled on the floor.
Yeah, Kenner's going to get him there.
And the thing that stands out in that first half to me, Clayton Godsey, no points, and that is so unusual for this Clarkton team. He's a big part of their offense typically.
Is I mean, he's just a battler. If you look at him, walked by him a while ago, got a big old
black eye.
I mean,
Yep.
he just gets in there.
And there he's going to get fouled again.
Kenner,
That'll be the third one on.
within about 5 seconds.
Yep, exactly right. And it looks to me that one of the things they talked about at halftime was specifically we're going to get the ball into Clayton and try to get some points out of him. And that's going to bring in Corbin Swindle for Kenner. And that makes things easier for Godsey.
Yep.
Get it into Godsey in the corner.
There he goes right back down.
Gorman.
Yep.
Gorman for 3, off the mark, no good. Johnson, no, nice strong rebound out of bounds. Will stay with the Reindeer.
Boy, good offensive board, good awareness of where the ball was going to come off the rim. Just a great job there by Johnson.
Into Godsey, good catch. Gives it back to Hunter. Good. Caleb Hunter for 2. It's 32-14.
Can't get the points, but he got the assist.
Absolutely. Clarkton's played well offensively tonight.
They sure have.
Smith with it. Left side to Reeves Crittenden. He directs a little traffic. Smith cross court to Reeves Crittenden. And then a steal by Juarez. He kicks it off to Godsey. And give it back to Juarez now. Man-to-man defense for the Hornets. Juarez gets it up the court. Drives inside, kicks it off to Johnson. Johnson in the lane. Little runner of the lane, no good. Rebound McNabb. Then Gorman just read that one.
I could see that coming from here.
He's going to drive to the basket all the way in, left-handed and good.
Left-handed Euro step with the 2.
Wow, that was pretty good, and it's 20-point lead for Clarkton, 34-14.
That was even better than pretty good to me.
Patterson down the lane, kicks it off to McNabb, up and good, and he'll be fouled. Go to the line to shoot 1.
That will on Hunter.
It will go on Hunter, I believe.
Yep. Oh, he raked him pretty good.
Yeah, that'll be his second. Devin Kelly checks back in for Corbin Swindle. And Bryce McNabb will shoot to try for the old-fashioned three-point play here. Up and good. Full court pressure. Gorman beats that, and that's going to be a reach-in on Smith. It'll be a foul on Smith, and it'll be the 4th team foul already on, I believe, the 3rd foul on Smith. 3rd team foul, excuse me, on Holcomb here in the 3rd quarter. 6:20 to go.
Well, Gorman is just so quick with the basketball, Jim. You've got to find a better angle to cut him off.
And it's going to be a foul on Smith. He got him again. You're exactly right, as he tried to get around him.
He's wanting to know what he did, but he
pushed him. He did.
What he did.
That's exactly what he did. That's the fourth one on him, and that will bring Kenner back in the game now. And it will bring Corbin Swindle back in the game, I believe. Yes.
Yep. Well, Kenner's got 3.
Right. And picked him up very quickly. Into Johnson. He takes it to the basket. He goes up off the glass and good.
Yep,
James
nice.
Johnson with the basket, and it's 36-17. Johnson with 6 now. Reeves Crittenton up top. Kenner looks for someplace to go with it. Gets it back then. Timeout by Coach Hickson as the offense was a little bit stagnant there, Scott.
Yep. Yeah, they're probably just in their heads trying to figure out, okay, we've got a pretty good amount of points to make up here. What are we going to do? And you get to thinking about it. I think that sometimes you don't move.
Right.
Early on we saw a lot of good
movement out of them
in the first half. And boy, their offense was moving. They were getting the shots they wanted. They just couldn't get them to fall. And I think he's probably reminding them, look, we run our offense. We're going to get shots, and let's keep shooting them because they're going to fall eventually.
12 more shots for Clarkton than Holcomb in this game. 17 of 35 for Clarkton and 5 of 23 for Holcomb. And that's a huge difference, 12-shot differential this early in the second half.
I'd like to see a shot chart, though, on Clarkton's shots. I mean, they're all right down there.
Yes.
Right in the paint.
Yeah, I would agree.
For the most part.
For the most part, that's exactly right. Yeah, they've only shot 4 threes and 1 of 4 from the three-point line, so they're not jacking it up from out there, that's for sure. So Holcomb with the basketball, and they trail by 19 here, 36-17 with 5:46 to go in the third quarter. The number 6 seed was already an upset winner today over the number 3 seed. That would be Gideon over Delta C7. This is the 5 and the 4 seed game, and Clarkton is the 5 seed, so they're working on an upset here.
Yep.
Reeves Crittenton with it, but a lot of time left. Off to Patterson.
Well, they've set Kelly up there, just a little high.
Yep, just overthrew Reeves Crittenton on the skip pass, and it's a turnover. Godsey will inbounds. Full court man-to-man pressure. Gorman with it. I'm not sure man-to-man full court pressure is going to stop Gorman very much.
No, it's not.
As quick as he is. Johnson with it. To Hunter, to Caleb Godsey. He puts it on the floor, kicks it out to Juarez, who's open for 3. No good. Johnson over the back, loses it, and then Kenner with the rebound.
Fortunate not to get called right there.
Yeah, he was. Kenner with the runner for 2, and it's 36-19. Noah Kenner with 7. Gorman down the floor to the basket, up.
Got
charge
called
on
for the
Gorman.
charge, yep.
Gorman with the charge.
We tried to split them there, Jim, and just didn't get it done.
Didn't quite get it done. His second. Team foul number 2. Patterson walks it up with 4:51 to go in the third quarter. Puts it on the floor and then kicks it out to Reeves Crittenton. Kelly in the lane, tries to dish it off, does dish it off, up and no good. Tipped, rebound by Caleb Hunter. He gets it out to Johnson, who loses it and then gets it back. Tosses it to Kenner. A little wild and woolly right now, and Kenner knocks down the jumper. 36-21.
Little run here by Clarkton.
Yep.
By Holcomb.
Juarez with it in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline. Clarkton with the 15-point lead. They don't need to rush anything. Juarez puts the runner up, no good. Off to Kelly on the rebound. Into Reeves Crittenton. Imagine Coach McBroom would have preferred they ran a little offense right there.
Time is their friend for sure.
Absolutely.
As it ticks off the clock.
Kenner with it up top. Guarded by Johnson. Into Patterson. got a wet spot on the floor over there. And good job by Jim Vaughn to call a timeout so nobody gets hurt on that.
Godsey over there helping him clean it up.
Yep. I figure he's a pretty sort of a blue-collar kind of guy, don't you?
I agree. Just plays hard and hard-nosed.
Yep. (36-21), 3:41 to go here in the third quarter. Risco, Gideon, and goodness sakes, Cooter won today in this tournament. And they'll all be playing on Thursday night. And we're waiting to see who the fourth contestant is in the semifinals on Thursday night. We'll have those here on Aycorp Sports starting at 6 p.m., a little before 6 on Thursday night. And then we'll have the finals of the JV and the varsity here on Aycorp Media on Friday. Long three, Reeves Crittenden off the mark, no good. Long rebound run down by Caleb Godsey. Off to Johnson. To Juarez. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up. No good. Hunter with the rebound. Short, no good. Godsey with the offensive board, and he's going to be fouled.
Looks like he got fouled, yeah.
Oh, timeout by Coach McBroom, I believe.
Okay.
So we're going to have a timeout here, 36-21 with 3:16 to go in the third quarter. 30-second timeout here, and it's got just been the last few minutes, Clarkton's had a little trouble scoring, but they've sort of gotten out of their offense a little bit.
Yeah, kind of trying to do just one-on-one drives, and like you were saying, if they'd run an offense, kind of run some time off the clock, it'd be probably more beneficial to them. But give Holcomb some credit here. They've cut into the lead a little bit, and they've run their offense and got some buckets, and so.
Yes, you're exactly right.
Little momentum shift.
Yep.
Back to
the Hornets again. You're exactly right. Gorman with 17, Hunter with 10 for the Reindeer, and Noah Kenner with 9 leads the Hornets. So I think we've got the floor wiped up. We've had a timeout called. We're I think set to. No.
I don't know what happened. Maybe a book foul, maybe something in the book.
Oh, trying to figure that out over there.
It looks like Gorman's going to shoot a technical foul.
No, at the bounds. What are we going to do here? Okay. So, yeah, question about, I think, number in the book. You're probably right. Gorman shoots the free throws, though. Up and rims out, no good. And he says, doggone it.
Yep.
He's got a second one. Clarkton only 1 of 5 from the free throw line tonight. Second one by Gorman. Up and good. So Clarkton will have the basketball as well here. They get it into Johnson. He pulls it back out to Juarez now. Gorman stepped out of bounds. Oh, he walked. He also stepped on that baseline, I believe, on the sideline. So it's a turnover.
He at least took an extra step before he dribbled, and I think you're right. I think he did step on the out-of-bound line.
So Reeves Crittenden with the basketball. 16-point lead for Clarkton. It felt like a bigger lead than that. Now it feels like less than a 16-point lead, sort of, you know. Reeves Crittenden puts on the floor, drives inside, tries to kick it off inside, and it's out of bounds, and it'll go back to Clarkton.
Well, it was a good idea that time by Reeves Crittenden, but I think that
Swindle just
was a little too far under the goal.
Yeah, I think that's right. Into Hunter, back out to Godsey, to Juarez. I'm a little surprised that Gorman isn't handling the ball a little more against this pressure.
Well, they've got Kenner face. He's actually
literally face guarding.
Yeah, and that, you know, that's a foul. You can't do that.
Gorman says, okay, face guard me, but I'm going to get a basket just the same.
He is so fast.
He is. He's got 20 now.
That's a big challenge there for Kenner to remain on him like that.
39-21. Kenner turnaround jumper and good.
Nice shot by Kenner.
Sure was. Gorman quickly down the floor, and then he loses it. Just bounces off his foot out of bounds. Landon Smith and Trey Moody check back in for Holcomb. I can safely say with the face guarding thing a while ago, I have never seen that. Anybody literally face guard like that. Literally.
Well, you have now.
I have now, that's right. See, it's always something new you get to see if you watch enough.
That's exactly right.
My wife always says, lost out of bounds by McNabb. He was looking up. My wife always says, why do you want to watch another game? I'm like, you'll see something you've never seen before. You never know, you know? Juarez to bring it up. Kicks it off to Gotze. Back to Juarez. Then to Gorman. I said, I'll take it to the basket. Going to be called for a travel. Yep. He did. He did. Exactly right.
It was a really, really good move all the way up until he walked.
Yep. Caleb Gotze sets to check in. Going to give Gorman a little break. He's a little frustrated right this second, I think. Coach McBroom is going to calm him down a little bit, I think, because he's been face guarded there and he's just a little frustrated. Reeves Crittenton brings it up. 16-point lead for Clarkton to Kenner. Inside to McNabb, off of him and out of bounds.
The ball's got some slickum on it or something. It's nobody can hang on to it. Either team.
They pull the press off with Gorman out of the ball game. Juarez, lane opens up for him. He doesn't take advantage of it. With a minute 13 to go, he gets triple teamed out front.
Somebody's got to be open there.
And then we're going to have a timeout by Coach McBroom.
We got a foul first. Maybe we got a timeout first.
Yeah, must have had the timeout.
Okay.
First, 30-second timeout here with the triple team. But you're right, Scott. When you see that triple team many times, somebody's got, if you can step through, somebody's got to be open.
Yep,
you know,
somebody's, and if you're the player that's without the ball, you better be moving to let your guy know you're open and where you are.
Right, exactly right. That is exactly right. Holcomb 8 of 28, Clarkton 18 of 41, 2 of 10 for the Hornets for the three-point line, 1 of 5 for Clarkton. So they haven't put up as many. Out-rebounded, though. Clarkton has out-rebounded Holcomb 28-12 so far. So that's been a big statistic in the ballgame as well. Big statistic as well. Number of good games going on around the region tonight. And we said we've got more games this week on Thursday night and then Friday night from both Cape Central and from here. And then next week we will be in Sikeston on Tuesday night for the Sikeston-New Madrid County matchup, which should be a doozy.
It should be.
In the SEMO Conference Championship game when we had that one, it was a 2-point game. I don't know if we can get much better than that one was, but it should be a dandy. You'll want to join us for that one for sure, folks. Juarez with the basketball. Up top. Just trying to run some time. Off to Gotze. Clayton Gotze to Hunter for 3. Good. Caleb Hunter knocks it down.
That was a great offensive set right there by Clarkton.
42-23, 19-point lead. Right side to Smith. Reeves Crittenton thought about the 3. Juarez on him. He drives down the lane. He goes up and missed the shot. No good. Juarez will take his time to come out of there with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Kicks it off to Johnson. Lane opens up. He kicks it off to Hunter. Only thing I can say, he put it on the floor and he shouldn't have, but he got the basket and a great pass from Johnson.
Got lucky.
44-23. You know, Holcomb has controlled the last minute and a half of each quarter, it seems like, where they've really extended their leads.
Yeah, you're right. That's for sure.
Patterson's fall-away jumper, no good. Johnson with the rebound, 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. Juarez will just hold it. And we are at the end of 3, and it is all Clarkton Reindeer. They lead Holcomb 44-23. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports. back at Risco High School, Roy Hahn Gymnasium, and it is 44-23 as we head to the fourth quarter. The Clarkton Reindeer, the number 5 seed, with the lead on the Holcomb Hornets. We are in the old-fashioned gym. I love walking in that tunnel to get up here to the stage. It is a cool setup.
It's a very cool.
Very cool setup.
Very cool gym.
Very, very tight. I could see as a player, you were talking about when you played here, you weren't crazy about it. I could see it as a player not being real thrilled with the sidelines and everything.
Well, we tended to, and they do now. They've got, some cushioning around there. But it didn't used to be that way, Jim. And as a player, if you were going all out and you hit that wall, buddy, I'm telling you, it was hard.
I bet it was. Clarkton with the basketball. Off to Gorman. Gorman guarded by Smith.
Yep.
Trying to open up a lane for him. They do open it up. He goes to the basket, up and no good, but off of the Hornets, out of bounds.
Well, another good move. I mean, after a little bit, you kind of know he's going to go to his right, so I maybe make him go to his left.
Inside.
Yeah, little foul there.
Yep. Taylon Jones with the basketball gets fouled there and will shoot 2 free throws.
Moody with the foul.
19-point lead. And Taylon Jones, the senior, at the line to shoot 2 free throws. His first chance to score tonight. Up and good. Gets the free throw. Kelly checks in, as does Kenner for the Hornets. 45-23, 22-point lead. I don't know if anybody would have expected this after they played 4 points earlier in the season.
Jones hits the second.
But it's been a matter of Clarkton being able to make some shots and the Hornets just not making anything really.
Had some good looks at it, just have not been able to get them to fall.
McNabb with the basketball. Off to Patterson. Moody with it. And Clarkton continuing to play really good defense. I mean, look at Gorman there, and Johnson's stepping over to help on that help defense. Really, really nice. And then there's going to be a foul called, but I mean, right there as Reeves Crittenden tried to get down the lane on Gorman, Johnson just stepped in and stopped him, and just really nice help defense.
And the other thing about that, even after the help defense, they recover really well.
Right.
They recover really well. So
absolutely.
I've been really, really impressed by Clarkton's defense.
Noah Kenner with the basket. He's got 13 now, and it's 46-25. Gorman brings it across the timeline. He's guarded by Reeves Crittenden there. Gorman out front. Kicks it off to Johnson. Gets it right back. Going to go down the baseline. He's going to go up and good. Sure was. James Johnson, 8 points, 7 rebounds. He's had a very nice game for the Reindeer tonight. 48-25. Patterson to Reeves Crittenden. A long 3 off the mark. No good. Long rebound run down. Johnson right there, boy, good hustle. Gets it ahead to Gorman, up and good.
Well, good team ball right there, man.
Sure was.
Good team ball.
And really, really outstanding hustle. I'm telling you, before the game, Scott, if you'd have told me that they would have doubled up Holcomb, and especially with Clayton Godsey not having scored tonight, I wouldn't have believed it. But boy, Clarkton has played such good defense.
They really have.
And they've shot it pretty well, and that's going to be a foul on Caleb Hunter, I believe. It'll be his 4th. Matt Russum in the game for the first time for the Hornets. And Clayton Godsey and Alex Warro's back in.
I don't know if Johnson's been out of the game, but he's well-deserved rest here for him.
Yeah, he hasn't been out much. He's played. This is the best of the 5 or 6 games I've seen him this year. This is the best I've seen him play. He's played very well. Very well indeed. Russell with the basketball. We've got 5:41 to go, and it's a 50-25 game. Cross court to McNabb. He puts it on the floor. Runner in the lane. Off the mark. No good. Tip, though. Back up and good by Devin Kelly. 50-27. Juarez brings it up.
If the score stays like this, Jim, and Clarkton winds up winning the game, I think this game between them and Gideon tomorrow night's or Thursday night's going to be good.
No, they play Risco.
I'm sorry.
They play
Risco?
Gideon Cooter on Thursday night.
I got you.
Which I believe will be a good one as well. But
well, Risco may be a little different animal.
Well, Risco is. You know, we were talking during that broadcast, and they've got 9 kids that can really play. They all can score. They all can. They rebound. They play good defense. And for a Class 1 school, that's just sort of unheard of. Long three, no good. McNabb, nice spin move inside, missed the shot though, no good. Gorman quickly down. Man, what a fast first step up, and rims out, no good. And McNabb going to be fouled there by Taylon Jones.
What, third team foul?
Yes, yep. Third team foul, first one on Jones. Yeah, I still contend that, assuming it all works out that way, that a Richland Risco rematch in that district championship game
would be really good.
Would be really good. It would be a game that it'll be worth. If we happen to be able to carry that, it'll be a game worth watching for sure.
Yes, sir.
Kenner up top to Kelly. He puts it on the floor. He gets to the basket. Up and good. Devin Kelly for 2. 50-29. Gorman loses it, but he's going to be fouled. That'll be the second team foul, and that'll be on Kenner.
Yeah, Kenner thought he had all ball. It was a good effort there, but probably got a little bit of arm as well.
That'll be the 4th one on Kenner. Johnson checks back in to replace Caleb Godsey. Gorman here in front of us to inbounds. Gets it in to Godsey. He'll take the 3, short, no good, and off of Taylon Jones and out of bounds. Kenner with the basketball, and then back to Reeves Crittenden. 4 minutes to go, 21-point lead for the Reindeer. Kelly with it. Reeves Crittenden straight on 3, off the mark, no good. McNabb, great save there. And Kelly gets cut off. And they give it back to Reeves Crittenden. Another 3, off the mark, no good. 2 of 14 now from the 3-point line for Holcomb tonight. Kenner, a lot of dribbling, but off to Kelly. He drives, a little runner, up and good. Devin Kelly with 2 more. He's got 7. And it's 50-31 and a turnover.
Gorman dribbles on the sideline there.
Not over yet. 3:29 to go. I know it's a 19-point game, but you've got to control the basketball a little bit. Russell with the basketball. Right side to Kelly. Kicks it back out. Reeves Crittenden step back 3, off the mark, no good. Nice block out.
We both thought the same thing, didn't we?
Godsey with a great block out there. Gets double teamed, and he's going to travel. A timeout going to be called by Coach McBroom. 50-31 here. 3:05 to go in the ball game. A full timeout. We're going to take a 30-second break and hear from one of our great sponsors, and then we'll be back here on Aycorp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple-Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We're back at Risco High School, 50-31. Clarkton with the lead over Holcomb as we have 3:05 to go in this final quarterfinal game from the Tri-County tournament. We're excited that we're able to bring you this tournament. We were talking, Scott, earlier that I was talking with Luke Carter that I think after Thursday night's game, we will have broadcast 100 games since right after the Thanksgiving.
Boy, that is awesome.
That is. I mean, 100 games of high school basketball that people get, kids get to be seen that way. I mean, it really is a good thing.
I tell you what, it's just a great thing that the folks at Aycorp have done for Southeast Missouri, that they're able to do all the games that they've done.
Steal by the Hornets. On the floor in the lane, Kelly up and good, 50-33.
17-point game.
Yep. Just struggling to handle the pressure here a little bit. And Gorman says, clear out. I'll get it up the floor. And he does. Spin move in the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebound loose, taken down. Really not a reason to shoot that right then.
Nope.
Just need to come down, take your time. In the corner, Smith, short, no good. Rebound, nice block out, then ahead to Gorman. Gorman's going to pull it back out now.
I think Coach McBroom got in his ear right there.
I think he did. He ran right in front of the bench, and that's exactly what he told him. You're exactly right. Gorman's trying to put a little pressure on it. Picks up his dribble, gives it off to Jones. Then out to Johnson. Inside, and then back to Johnson.
There.
Great give and go. Missed the layup. Ahead to Patterson. Boy, that was a good give and go, though. Just under 2 minutes to go. 17-point game. Patterson out to Smith. He puts it on the floor. Jones does a good job of cutting him off. Kelly is going to be fouled, and that'll be the fourth team foul on Clarkton, so still no free throws.
Yep.
That will go on Johnson. That'll be his third. Caleb Hunter will check back in for Taylon Jones. Into Kenner. Three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hunter. Then to Gorman. Gorman going to take it to the basket. Runner, good, and he'll shoot one.
Well,
Amari Gorman, 24 points, and he just keeps it up. I don't know. I mean, we've watched a lot of kids, and I don't know if there's a lot of kids with a quicker first step.
No, especially
he's got.
Yeah, especially not around that I've seen.
Kenner brings it up for the Hornets. Crossover in the lane. He's going to be fouled there by Juarez, and that will let the Hornets shoot some free throws.
Yes.
That's a 15 foul.
Kenner will step to the line.
Yep. Kenner has 13. He's sort of been the bright spot offensively for the Hornets tonight. He has 13. Devin Kelly with 9 lead them in their 33. Kenner's free throw up and good. 1:22 to go. 52-34. It appears that it will be a Risco-Clarkton semifinal in the first one on Thursday night and a Gideon Cooter semifinal on the second one on Thursday night. So it should be good ones. Second free throw is no good. Rims out. Off of Clayton Godsey, out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Hornets. Set to inbounds. They get it into Kelly. To Smith. His takes a step back three. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Juarez. Comes up, slows it down. Coach Broom says, let's just try to run this out here, I think. And he picks up his dribble, and he's going to travel.
Yep, moved that left foot. Sure did. 2
of 18 tonight for the Hornets shooting the three, Scott.
Yeah, just have not been on the mark for sure.
13 of 46 overall, but 2 of 18 from the three-point line. Russum with the basketball. To Kelly. Tries to go behind the back. Bad time to do it. Caleb Hunter with the layup, up and good. Subs coming in the ball game for the Hornets. That will be people I do not have in my book.
Yep.
I can tell you that right now. Let me see if. So it is 54-34, 20-point game here with 41 seconds to go. And
Smith with the basketball brings it down here. Moody,
steal.
There's a steal.
And that's going to be a turnover there. That was Caleb Godsey with the basketball, I believe. We've got Ray Jones in the game. We've got Juan Sanchez in the game, I believe. Also Colton Norton in the game. Long three by Smith. Good. There's the three-pointer with 13 seconds to go, and it's 54-37. Across the timeline, just going to run it out here with 5 seconds to go. Jones with it. He can just hold it.
I don't think they're going to foul him here.
Nope. And the Clarkton Reindeer will be moving on, and they will play on Thursday night against the number 1 seed Risco Tigers. And let's look at some stats here real quick, Scott.
All right. Clarkton was 24 of 54 for 44% from the field. 3-point, 2 of 7, 28%. Tonight they were led in scoring by Amari Gorman with 24 points, Alex Juarez with 3, James Johnson with 8, Caleb Hunter with 17, and Taylon Jones with 2 free throws for their 54 points.
So as we then look at the Holcomb Hornets, it's a different story shooting the basketball.
Yeah, 29% from the floor, just 3 of 19 from 3 at 15%. They were led in scoring tonight by Noah Kenner with 14, Landon Smith with 6, Devin Kelly with 9, Bryce McNabb with 5, and Jacob Reeves Crittenden with 3 for their 37 points, Jim.
Yeah, so 30% shooting for them on the night, and that's what sort of did them in there. So it will be set up like this for Thursday night. Our first game will be the number 1 seed Risco Tigers to take on these Clarkton Reindeer, the number 5 seed. And then in our second game, it'll be the Cooter Wildcats at number 2 seed against the Gideon Bulldogs, who are an upset in the number 6 seed. So we should have 2 good semifinals for you, and then those will start at 6 o'clock, and then again on Friday night, the finals of the JV and the varsity. So, Scott, good 2 games tonight, and moving on, should be good games Thursday night.
Yeah, it should be. I'll be interested to see how Gideon handles the big Gunnels kid from Cooter.
Yep.
He's about 6'8" or
yes,
so.
Right.
Know, whatever you do, it's hard to shoot or rebound around a big 6'8" kid.
Right.
And it'll be interesting to see. Like you said, Risco has so many weapons. How is Clarkton going to be able to handle all the weapons that's going to get thrown at him by Risco?
Yeah, absolutely right. I think those are the storylines for Thursday night. You're exactly right. Well, we've got it. The final of these 4 tonight was 54 for Clarkton, 37 for Holcomb. For my partner tonight, Scott Nelson, this is Jim Riker saying good night, God bless, and we'll see you on Thursday night.